Currently on the Firewatch Island, about an hour off the coast of the village of Uskarn. You came here because a certain half-elvish noble who got himself torn to pieces, named Davis Rahl, was basically working with you guys to track down Morley Tobe, a dwarf that has a bounty on his head. And that,
I mean,
indications are
you're
he fled
really
here.
making a lot of assumptions there.
Wait, he's a
he was
dwarf?
leading us to. I thought he was a gnome.
I thought he was a gnome, yeah.
No, Morley
my
Tobe is a dwarf.
Are you sure?
Wow.
I could have sworn he was a gnome.
We are the worst. No.
Oh, no, I did write down dwarf, yeah.
The guy who sent us was a gnome. Yeah.
That's right. I had it wrote down that he's a dwarf. I just had to look back over my list.
We're the worst detectives. It's like we found his dead body sitting in the corner.
see-
No, that can't be him.
That guy was leading us in here. We wasn't friends or allies. We were planning on killing the bounty hunter too, just to catch the
Wait, what?
dwarf.
Okay. Let's
yeah.
let Under finish the recap. But my apologies. Let's.
Okay.
Only instead of a hermitage full of people that you expected to find him hiding in, you found a rather macabre scene. Blood on the walls and the floor, streaks there. Out in a grotto behind the hermitage, you found a wrecked boat and a net full of people, all dead in the water.
Crab.
And that's when the crab people attacked. You fought them off and then made contact with a local sea hag. Negotiations did not go well for the hag, and she is currently sleeping with the fishes. At which point you went inside, looked around a bit, and are currently on the first floor in this big, large, kind of like a center room here. Stairs rising behind you to the railed balcony behind you. The balcony is 10 feet up. A large, rusty metal tub and a broken wooden frame stand near the staircase. The floor is showing spatters of blood and obvious signs of a recent scuffle. There's a closed pair of wooden doors to the north, to the east, another closed door to the east as well, one to the west, as well as a hallway headed to the west. Previously, you guys just went straight upstairs, where you found some battlements leading to some doors and a bedroom. But the night, and you guys came here at night, like right as the sun set. You've been walking around for a couple hours, and it is basically the end of the day. If you don't wish to take a long rest at this point, you will be making con saves for forced march.
We can long rest it. We can long rest it. I have no problem with that.
We're inside that central room, right?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. I already took care of putting stuff by the back door.
Do you know Tiny Hut there, Arthur?
No, I do not know Tiny Hut. We'll have to fortify the room.
Oh God. Okay. Well, I'll help fortify the room then. Do we have door? The one, the round room we're in.
Yeah, I'd say we're in that middle room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so not the round one.
Yeah, we should fortify
okay.
the middle room.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, it already has a front door that doesn't open.
I mean, we could go into that big round room, and it'd be easier to fortify because it only has one entrance.
True. My concern here, though, is not getting boxed in.
I think here is fine. It's just there's like some loose wood we can put up, right?
Oh, well, okay.
Or like a table or something.
Yeah, is there a way we'd be able to kind of block up the doors?
There is some, broken, like, wooden material on the ground, yes. Looks like a table that's been destroyed.
Yeah, I'd like to leverage some of those pieces of wood kind of underneath the door handles and anchor them into the ground.
What are you anchoring them with?
The ground? You
said,
know,
hey, you wanna
creating
anchor-
a strut.
Friction. You're just kind of setting them there. Okay.
Right. That way when they try to open the door, the friction hopefully keeps it from opening as readily.
Sure. And you're going to do this to all the doors in the room?
Yeah. If there's a chair, stick a chair in there, that kind of thing.
So 3 single doors and 2 double doors and a hallway.
And we haven't explored the hallway.
I will be back momentarily.
I'll start with at least I'll start with the single doors. I'll block the single doors.
Okay. Just for reference, here is what you guys have explored to the second floor as well.
Ooh, wow, that's fancy.
Oh,
is that reference there because there's a room that would be up there that has windows we could escape out of and one easily defended entrance and is right there.
That's not a bad idea. Let's go there.
Yeah, I'd like to instead use that office over on the right.
The bedroom? Sure.
Bedroom, yes.
Yes. Did you use an algorithm to generate this?
No.
No, it's a pre-existing map.
Oh, it's all right.
It's a pre-existing map. I drew the black over it to hide stuff that you haven't seen.
Oh, yeah, that was what I meant. So you did these cones yourself.
Yes, I did the cones myself.
Nice.
Yeah, I say we take over that bedroom.
So you go up
Are those
go ahead.
5x5 squares?
No, 10 by 10.
Ooh, 10x10 squares. Nice big room.
Indeed. So yeah, you go upstairs into the room you've been in before. The door still just hanging open. The detached head of a mace on the floor acting as a doorstop. The room is modestly furnished with a cot, a table, a chest, and a chair. An oddly shaped basin rests on the table with a small piece of mirror hanging from the wall above it. The chest is open, and as you recall, you previously looted it.
All right. Well, there's 3 of us here. We won't have enough.
I am back.
I mean, is Caius and Norvin here?
Norvin, no, he is not there. But, currently there is Arcturus, Beta, Caius, and Goulash there.
Oh, yeah, okay. In that case, we have a full staffing for a watch. Okay.
Yeah, he got spat out by the purple space baby.
Caius was just with us the whole time under the effects of that invisibility spell.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've been here. I've been talking. Nobody's been listening to a word I've said, though.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
I just kind of figured y'all were mad at me for something.
They did decide to go and murder a whole other vampire lord.
I mean, that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, your breath just smelled bad, and we were too embarrassed to tell you. All right, so I guess we go to sleep.
All right.
Indeed. We should probably have a watch order, though.
I can go first.
All right. Who here does dark vision?
Me.
I'm a human
Me.
who's not particularly perceptive, and I would like to go to sleep. So good night.
I'm going to cast dark vision on myself and take a 3rd watch.
Okay.
Beta is on all watches because, again, Beta does not sleep.
Uh-huh. So Caius is asleep, Arcturus is going to take 3rd watch, Beta's on all the watches. Goulash, are you doing anything?
First
watch, okay. Alright, so yeah, you guys close the door, I assume?
Oh, I'll slap dark vision on him as well.
Thanks.
He wasn't kidding, though. He, slaps you right in the face and suddenly you can see in the dark.
Whoa.
You should see what happens if I kick you in the junk.
I can pee in the dark?
You could be red in the dark.
How will I know what color it is? My dark vision can't see color.
No, but you'll know in the morning.
All right, yeah. So you guys bunk down. So Goulash and Beta, so you guys are kind of sitting there. About an hour into your rest, you hear a loud crunch kind of come from outside through the window.
The upper window? Oh, you mean from the window in this room?
From the window in this room, to the south, you hear a loud crunch.
I will go and look out the window.
Okay. It's dark. What's the range of your dark vision?
It's 60 feet from the spell, right? Right?
Beta has 60 feet as well.
Okay.
Of dark vision.
So there is a moon, so there's a bit of light out there, but your dark vision lets you see all the way out to this. But it does look like way out on the beach to the south, there is a figure sprawled out prone on the shoreline, a bunch of wooden debris around him.
Oh, great.
Beta casts light, so her eyes light up.
Okay. So I believe light is 20 feet of bright light and 20 feet of dim?
Yeah, and she starts walking towards the figure laying on the water.
Well, we have to go downstairs to do that.
Oh, we have to go
Don't we have to
downstairs.
have barricaded?
Unless you want to
I mean-
climb out the window.
I mean, how far is it to the floor?
Unless you want me
It's
to
like
climb
20
out the
feet
window
down.
and take you with us.
20 feet down? I mean, Beta could do that. I mean,
Alright, hop on.
we don't both need to go. If you're going out there, you can do it yourself, right?
Alright, I climb through the window and downstairs.
I mean, so that makes good sense. He's got to bring the person back. Why the hell do you want to carry me down there? And then haul me back, and then what?
He can carry both of you, probably.
Probably not, but just don't worry about it. Worry about yourself.
Alright, yeah, I climb out of the window and down to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of lower yourself down to that same courtyard with the cistern.
And I run over to the person on the shore.
Okay. Yeah, so you go around to that gate, open, it's already open, go out onto the path to the south, and instead of going to the west towards the grotto, you just head down south to the shoreline, right up to the escarpment there at the high tide mark. And yeah, it looks like there is this prone elf in soaked studded leather with wooden ship debris all around him.
Is he alive?
Yeah. Yeah, he suddenly kind of starts coughing, water coming up and out. Yeah, and crazy. So when your character comes to, after his the ship he was heading that he had passage on kind of wrecked itself, and he washed up here, you see, Goulash. How would you describe your character as looking?
He is a fairly large Goliath, not wearing really. He'd probably be wearing pants, at least.
Probably.
Yeah, no, he'd be wearing pants and like a vest, and he's got like a miniature dragon skull on his head.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Does your character say anything when he sees him?
And he takes off the skull.
Norvin says, who are you?
Wow, you're real quiet. Can you say that again?
Yes.
Norvin says, who are you?
What did he say?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh. Well, I'm Goulash. Who are you?
What brings you here, traveler?
I was on a
I
ship.
believe he died.
Shipwrecked.
Oh, shipwreck.
Yeah, I can see that. Are you,
You look kind of wet and soaking wet. I just got rid of prestidigitation. I don't have that spell anymore.
do you know if there are any survivors besides yourself?
There were no survivors, including himself.
Oh no! Oh no!
Not sure. I just kind of came to.
Right. I'm gonna try and. Well, I guess I can't see very far. I can only see 60 feet.
Well, you can still make a perception check.
Yeah,
Norvin, your last memory before you blacked out was you were on the deck of the ship, and all of a sudden there was a loud crunch from below, and suddenly you saw the water getting real close real fast, and then you blacked out.
There is a moon, so can I see any like pieces of debris yet on the
Make a
ocean?
perception check.
Right.
Can I look around to see if anybody else is there?
Sure, you can also make a perception check. There is no slash bot. Bang bot only.
It's a shame Slashbot died a long time ago.
Yeah.
I always said Bangbot was the one and only dice bot, and then it came true. Blessed be the Bangbot.
Yeah, so the both of you kind of look out to sea. And Goulash, you don't really see anything. Norvin, you can see, some pieces of wood, maybe like a barrel, kind of out in the waters, kind of bobbing around. You don't see any bodies.
Well, more food for the crab people, I guess. Anyway, why don't you come on inside? Stop yelling up there! Anyway, why don't you come on inside? Me and the rest of us are holed up in the church.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
The only thing is I'm going to have to carry you back up to the window.
I think I can get to the window myself.
You sure? It's, I mean, does that look like a climb that I could do if I didn't have the ability to stick to walls?
You think it would be difficult, but not impossible.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot easier if you just let me carry you.
Oh, okay.
Alright, anyway, so with Norvin's permission, I carry him back up through
I'll be right back.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you carry him up, kind of shove him through the window, and hoist yourself into the bedroom.
And then around this time, I would probably explain everything that's happened since we got here and also why we're here.
Well, that's probably enough to wake some people up.
I don't know, how heavy of a sleeper are you guys?
I don't know how quiet the Goliath is climbing through the window carrying somebody.
It's funny, he's actually pretty quiet. Goulash has a +7 to stealth.
I would leave it up to Arcturus and Kais if you guys are light enough sleepers that this would wake you.
Not for very long. Long enough to be mildly annoyed and turn over. That's about it.
Yeah, probably enough to wake up, see if anything untoward is happening. No.
Yeah,
no,
just
okay,
be like,
go
oh
back
good,
to
there's a
sleep.
stranger in here with us, and then I turn over and go back to sleep.
Well, assuming nothing else happens, I would explain the situation when we change watches.
What watch is it?
First.
Okay.
This happened 40 minutes into the first watch.
Yep.
All right, well, so you guys all go back to sleep. Your watch's handoff goes without a problem. The night passes without incident. The sun is beaming through the windows as the sun comes up, and you guys have had a successful long rest.
Hooray!
So you guys are in this bedroom.
Indeed. Well then. We should probably start looking about, continue our investigation.
Okay. So you open the
I
door,
have returned.
looking out, at the, this balcony, vaulted ceiling. The windows to the south have some light streaming in from the recently risen sun, kind of casting a kind of bright, cheery cadence to all the gore and macabre body horror inside. The air is kind of pungent with that metallic tang of stale blood.
God, it reeks in here.
To the north is a closed wooden door and an opening. Across from you to the west is another door that you've left open, leading to some hallways. The stairs head down into that room with the rusty metal tub and broken pieces of wood. Blood splattering all the walls and the floor.
I'm thinking we should probably check out this upper floor over here to the right. It looks like there's a hallway there just to the right of the bedroom we slept in.
There's like a wooden archway there, yeah.
Yeah. Arcturus is gonna start walking down that way.
Okay. Yeah, so you kind of get to that corner and kind of look in. You can see it looks to be a large hall with a vaulted ceiling that appears to rise 30 feet at its center above the floor beneath you. The room below is dominated by a flagstone hearth at the north end, and you are kind of standing on this what looks to be a damaged balcony on the south. The railing on the edge having been kind of torn away as it looks like there was some heavy fighting here. In the room below, you can see the shattered remains of a large trestle table and a pair of benches near the center of the room. Broken crockery you can see is scattered about, and large chunks of what you hope are food. To the east is another small opening that looks to lead into a round room.
I'm surprised there was a fight here. I'd like to investigate this apparent scuffle. See if I can tell maybe how many bodies fell here, or perhaps what kind of fight happened.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
$28.
Okay. So it looks like that there was like an initial scuffle, and then apparently there were survivors that were attempting to use the tables as improvised barriers. And from the looks of it, was somewhat successful. Scratches and stuff along sides of the tables and whatnot to show that they were resisting to some attacks. However, it does appear that eventually the defenders were overwhelmed. Numbers are hard to get exactly, but somewhere between 2 and a dozen.
Between
Alright.
2 and a dozen. Well,
This definitely seems like it's more or less fitting together with the number of bodies from last time. Probably closer to an order of 2 to 4, perhaps, given what we saw outside with those corpses. All right, gentlemen, how do you think we should proceed?
We should probably see what's in that room.
Agreed. Would you like to take point?
Sure. And then I go into the round room.
Okay. One moment. Just editing the map. Yeah, so it is a small guard tower abutting the east side of the hermitage here. Part of the fortress wall has been knocked out to create an open doorway to the interior that you walk through. Arrow slits around the tower give a view to the outside area of the fortress. A wooden trapdoor is set into the floor in the southern part of the room, a cloying odor rising from it. A 10-foot ladder lies next to the closed trapdoor. There is also a door to the northeast, set with like this heavy wooden bar to keep the door closed.
Well, it sounds like we might want to investigate this door. I'd like to sniff the odor, though. Pull off a bit of my my mask so I can sniff it. What kind of odor does it smell like?
Make an investigation check.
before I forget, I do have inspiring leaders, so everybody got 14 temp HP after that rest.
Ooh.
Arcturus, it smells like bread. Like baking bread.
Diabolical.
I'm gonna check the flour in my backpack, make sure it's not cooking itself somehow.
It's not.
Okay, good. And I guess Caius or Goulash, would either one of you like to open up this trapdoor?
Sure, he'll open the trapdoor.
Seems legit.
All right. So you open the trapdoor. Kind of wafting over you is the heady scent of fermentation, filling this dark, windowless hole. Walls of rough masonry and a hard-packed earthen floor. You can see that there's no ladder that rises to meet this trapdoor, and a table along the west wall holds a collection of copper tubing in vats. Next to it are several casks.
Oh, I know what they were doing in here. As soon as I smelled that,
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and drop in since I know I can get back out.
Okay. So ignoring the ladder next to you, you just hop in the hole.
I don't jump in. I climb in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You like dangle from it and then just fall the remaining
Yeah.
like 4 feet or so. Yeah.
And
Okay.
I'll light a torch down here so I can see. Unless I can already see, in which case I won't.
Do you have dark vision?
No, I meant more in the sense that there's enough light coming through the trapdoor that I could.
You can make out like some of the metallic stuff because of the reflection in the light, but to get a good look at the room, you'd want a light source.
All right, then let's get a light source.
All right, you light a torch. Yeah, and you can see that there are 4 casks here. The scent of fermentation is real strong over by the copper stuff. And you see what looks to be a like wicker basket full of a kind of dark-looking berry. It might be red or black or blue even. It's such a deep pigmentation that it looks almost black in the firelight.
But they're not grapes.
They're obviously not grapes. They're maybe a 1/4 inch in diameter. Think like a small hard blueberry. That's what they would be.
So like a black, or no, not like a blackberry, like
an elderberry or a boysenberry or
like an
something like that.
elderberry. Must be some interesting stuff they were brewing down here. I'll
Do you have
proficiency in brewer's tools? No,
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
The one situation where that tool proficiency would finally be useful.
Yep.
I'll see if any of these kegs have been opened.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Sure. Ah, shit.
I mean, there's like a cork kind of tabbed into the side of it that's usually shaved pretty close to the barrel side. That is still intact on all 4 of the barrels. And when you kind of move them around, you can feel and hear liquid sloshing inside.
Ah. Well, I have no way to know if they're done or not yet, so I'll tell them what I found up there.
How many of them
Distillery.
are there?
3, you said?
4 casks.
Right, 3 plus the one I drank.
That's what I was about to say. If there's that many of them, we should crack one open and see what's what.
Yeah, you can have one, and I'll have the other one.
Did he come back up, or?
Yeah, he'll come back up.
Okay, are you bringing any of the casks with you?
What do you all think? Should I take a cask with me?
Yeah, bring one up.
Yeah, why not?
I'll set the torch down so I can use both of my hands. Actually, no, I'll put it in my mouth. That's the classic strategy.
Okay.
And then I'll grab one of these casks and try to put it up through the trapdoor.
They do fit.
All right.
Yeah, and the party with everyone up there is able to kind of grab hold of the top of it. You're holding it from the bottom. They're able to heave all 4 casks into the guard room.
Yeah, we'll do that. And then I'll come back out, and since I didn't find anything else down there, I'll close the trapdoor.
Okay.
Can I detect poison?
Ooh. Is that a spell or?
Yes.
Oh, neat. Let me just look that up just to see.
Detect
If-
poison or disease.
Yes, all of this fruit juice has been poisoned with alcohol.
Presence
I
of
mean-
indication
Like
of
to make
poison,
sure.
when creature, and then you also kind of poison. Poison creature, it is blocked by one. Okay, so yes, all 4 barrels are poisonous. They are poisoned with a combination of ethanol and assassin berry juice.
Neat.
Whoa. Well, the ethanol is okay, but the sassenberry juice, that might be bad.
Assassin.
I mean, it's got the word. It's got the word assassinberry. I don't know if it's bad, but it's a possibility.
I thought they were elderberries.
Sounds delicious.
Take your big swig, then.
Didn't he already drink a barrel?
No, not really.
He didn't have time down there to drink a whole bit.
Okay.
You underestimate my abilities.
Heal him. He's going to die.
I don't know. Me and my remarkably average Constitution score might be tempted.
Me and my
Goulash.
constitution say otherwise.
Goulash. Don't try it.
I hate you.
Well, I suppose we could. We have the berries down there, right? Is there? We want to test those
Oh yeah.
in some other way. Find
go
some
back
other
and
woodland
do that one.
creature.
I mean, if somebody takes it and it doesn't work, I can heal them if they're poisoned. So I can do
Okay.
that.
I'd say it's worth the risk, I think.
Well, I don't think one of us should eat them.
What was this?
A beta will. She's not afraid.
I don't think
This
we
is
should.
this is some kind of church. Who do they worship here?
In the part you would have been there when the party found in that bedroom you stayed the night in. In the chest was a religious iconography of Ihara.
Do I know who that is?
The good goddess of miracles, part of the Tempest domain.
So this sounds like if they're brewing something, they probably shouldn't be brewing murder poison. But it could happen. Caius likes free wine, so he'll try it.
Okay, so you guys are gonna crack it open and have Kai's try some.
Sure, why not? Beta is standing by in case he gets poisoned.
All right, yeah. So you kind of like pour out this deep red, almost black wine,
Salud.
and it's got a very like earthy smell to it, and then you drink some, and it's got.
Astrovia.
Say again.
Oh, I said Astrovia.
Ah. Yeah, and you knock some back. This is not very good wine. This in fact, Caius, you've had various wines. This is like the cheap, shitty, it's better to just let it sit and turn into vinegar type wine.
They made a rot gut.
And then I
Gross.
need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can feel, and like you can taste that there's like this odd flavor to it that you don't recognize. But yeah, you don't like collapse or anything.
I just tell the party that the wine was better off down there, and these people don't know how to make wine.
You know what? If you think it's better off down there, then let's put it back down there. And then I open up the trapdoor and I empty the barrel into it.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, as you guys are
That's
standing
the way
there,
to go.
blub, 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 it's down the trapdoor.
And then I do the same with the other two.
The other three?
Yeah, the other three.
Okay. I'm just being clear because, are you saving one or not?
No, we're not saving one.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, we're not. This tastes like shit.
And then I produce flame.
Okay. You cast
What?
Produce Flame. Unfortunately, wine does not have a high enough alcohol content for it to actually be flammable.
No, that's a very good thing with him holding those barrels while he's got a torch in his mouth.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot
Well, I
about
would
that.
have put that out after I came out of the hole.
Well, we've just learned a valuable lesson.
And,
The room now stinks of fermentation and shitty wine.
I
Y'all
would have
suck.
grabbed those berries, though. Since they're apparently assassin berries.
All right, so you grab it. You now have a basket of assassin berries.
Can I coat my arrows in this?
Interesting.
I should have did that with the wine.
So the berries are down there all good. I mean, they're in good shape. How long ago did it look like there was a fight? Did we have any idea?
From the investigation checks they've done, they know that the fight is at this point maybe 12 to 16 hours ago.
Okay. Because I was about to say, if there's good berries, it wasn't very long ago.
Yeah, it's been less than a day since the fight.
Okay.
Sweet. So
The
what do
berries
we
got
do
another thing
now?
coming.
To answer your question, Norman, yeah, you could smash up some berries and coat some arrows in them if you wanted to.
I would like to do that.
That seems like a worthy use for them, and then I'll give you the basket.
Okay.
How many arrows could I coat with the basket of berries?
So you've got enough there to coat 30 pieces of ammunition. It's equivalent to 10 vials of basic poison from the PHB.
I will coat 20 arrows.
18 or like 21. They're in sets of 3.
Go with 18 then.
Okay. All right. So in that case, you have so you used up like 6 vials worth of basic poison from this basket of poisonous berries. So basically, you can mark on your sheet that you have, basket of berries, equivalent to 4 more doses of basic poison. The rest of it has coated 18 arrows with it.
Okay.
All right. What else do you guys do?
I think we got more building to look around.
Mm-hmm.
There's another. Is it a room to the north or to the northwest?
Looks like that, yeah.
Why don't we see what's in there? I have a feeling I know what it is, but
So you guys go back across this rickety wooden balcony overlooking the dining room.
is that door I'm seeing opening into air, or is that on the first floor?
You would recall from when you guys were outside that there was a set of stairs going up to a door on the second floor in this area.
Right, right.
Second floor is different map, so I don't have that area unblocked.
All right. Well, then let's just go to the north of the north end of the balcony.
Okay. Yeah, it's a closed wooden door.
I open it.
Okay. You open it, revealing a room with arrow slits set along the north wall of this chamber, making it a bit drafty. Murder holes open up in the center of the floor, overlooking a small hallway set between two large wooden doors, looking like that entryway that you approached from the beginning. A fireplace is set into the south wall, and a dusty iron kettle close by. A trapdoor is set into the floor at either end of this chamber, one like right when you first walk in, and one on the far right side, or left side.
Neat. So you said there were two doors in here at either end?
Two trapdoors in the floor.
Two trapdoors.
One right in front of you when you walk in, one on the west side of the room.
But no doors at this level,
Correct.
aside from the one we came in through.
Yes.
All right. Well, I think these just go down to the sort of vestibule in between here in the front, the main room and the front door. If my spatial reasoning serves me right. So, before we do that, why don't we see what's in the rest of the second floor? Now, of that we haven't seen, I think is just there's one door off to the left of the main room and then another one down at the far end. So, why don't we go for the first door on the right? The one to the left of the stairs.
Okay. Just giving you a map.
Cool.
But yeah, you guys kind of walk along this balcony. And you're standing in front of another closed wooden door.
Well, we've already been through there. I'm just going through the hallway to the.
Right, you're in the hallway, looking at the
okay.
closed wooden door to the room to the left of the staircase.
Right. I open it.
Okay. So yeah, you open it, revealing a room, a partial wall dividing this room into two sections. Two arrow slits are set into the west wall, and a small fireplace stands to the north. Several tables crowd the room, all covered with sheaves of paper, quills, ink pots, candles, and a few bound books. Numerous uncomfortable-looking stools stand around them. One of the ink pots has been overturned, resulting in a large black stain on one tabletop.
Well, I think this is not my show. Does somebody else want to have a look at what's in here?
Indeed. Arcturus is going to start poking around. Sounds like a scriptorum.
Indeed.
I would like to see if I can read any of this stuff.
Yeah, so you guys are poking around, looking at things. Looks to be mostly religious text, when you notice some movement in the corner of the room. And you see a large snake kind of look up and look at you. You should roll initiative.
Oh.
Oh god, it's a Vietnamese two-step viper.
Hey, I forgot something.
Yeah, you did. See, why can't we get a dice bot that will just interpret that as the factorial of a hex number plus 2?
What? Are we rolling an ish?
Yes.
A weapon!
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah. So this snake is going to lunge out at you, Arcturus. It's going to try and bite you. It misses hilariously, looking like it got stuck on a table. And that's when you realize, as it's moving around, that there are 2 other snakes in the room with you. Another one goes to bite you. Does a 19 hit Arcturus?
My armor class is a mere 16.
Alright, so it clamps down on you for 8 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
There appears to be a theme in this church.
Yeah, we suck at hitting these things.
Alright, Arcturus, you are stunned. And I also need you to roll a D100.
Oh, I love those. Yes, please. I await with great anticipation.
Alright, your hit points are reduced by 29. Yeah.
Your brain melts.
Okay. The third snake is going to bite out at your new friend Norvin as he was looking around.
You receive 29 levels of exhaustion.
Does an 18 hit Norvin?
I don't think so.
Norvin, are you here?
He said he
A
doesn't
18
think so.
hits.
Say again, people were talking over you.
18 hits.
Okay.
How does 18 hit? What the hell?
So that clamps down you for 10 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you versus poison.
Hey, Arcturus, what's your dexterity?
Yeah, respectable.
Well, I need to know the number.
16.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I fucked up my initiative. It should only have been a +3. So this actually changes the initiative order.
Alright, Norvin. Yeah, you feel that there is something there, and you don't feel all that great. But you don't look nearly as fucked up as Arcturus does. Norvin, it is now your turn. There's a snake in melee with you and 2 in melee with Arcturus.
I would like to attack the one that is on me.
Alright. Roll to it.
Bum bum ba-dow.
Now, unfortunately, the snake, like the Yankees, distracts you with its stripes, and you miss.
Oh no!
Attack again.
Alright, roll to hit. Well, that's a crit.
Huh.
I mean,
Don't do
I
anything
mean-
halfway, do you?
he's either all in or all out. I mean, what the heck?
That nat 1 wasn't a miss. He was maneuvering the enemy into a position that he would be able to strike with a better blow.
Roll
It
your
was a
crit
feint.
damage.
Yes, a feint.
What is crit damage?
Double the number of dice. So if it's normally like a d8 plus 5, say, it would be 2d8 plus 5.
And that's all of the dice.
Ah,
All right, yeah, you stab him, drawing some blood. Anything else?
I would like to run the fuck away.
Okay, yeah, you turn towards the door and start moving to run away. The snake will take its attack of opportunity.
bonus action,
I would like to
disengage.
I would like to uncanny dodge.
I think uncanny dodge is used after it hits you.
Yeah, you should be able to bonus action disengage.
Are you a rogue?
I am a rogue and ranger.
Yeah, do
Yes,
you have...
should be able to bonus.
what level of rogue are you? Sorry, I didn't let you look at your class breakdown. You're like, what, level 5?
Level
Six.
5 rogue, level
Level-
5 ranger.
Yeah. So he
Yeah,
has.
so you could use your cunning action as a bonus action to disengage or prevent the attack, if that's what you intend.
I will disengage then, yes.
Okay. Yeah, you cunningly disengage and run away from the snake, running to the party near the entrance to the door, leaving Arcturus alone in the middle of the room.
The wizard
Traitor!
alone. Don't worry, Arcturus.
Arcturus,
You'll get
you
help.
spend your turn being stunned.
Indeed.
At the end of your turn, you are no longer stunned, though if you recall that other effect does apply for 10 minutes.
Indeed.
Goulash, your turn. All right. So there's 3 snakes.
There are 3 big snakes.
Are any of them close to each other?
2 of them are close to each other. They're also in melee with Arcturus currently.
Okay. Is one of those snakes the injured one?
No, the injured one is kind of off on its own. It was previously in melee with Norvin, but he ran up to the party.
That is fine. I'm going to pick one of those snakes in melee with Arcturus and attack it.
Okay. Yeah, you run up, roll to hit. Two hits.
I don't suppose I would have hit with a 13.
Why would you have a 13? You rolled a 12.
Because I used my damage bonus instead of my to hit.
Yeah, a 13 hits.
Then that should have been 3 hits.
Indeed. All right, yeah, you give him a good walloping.
It's still alive, right?
Oh yeah, it's not even bloodied yet.
Okay, good. Then it also needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh good, it's really good at that. Apparently it is really good at that.
Alright, then.
Wow.
Nothing happens. That's gonna be it.
All right, Caius.
Okay. I'm going to go use bait and switch to get myself between this this gaggle of snakes and Arcturus here. And I'll go ahead and drop that superiority die on Arcturus to give him some AC.
Arcturus is just going to continue to go,
He gained 1 AC. I have a D10 superiority die. He gained 1 AC. Lovely.
You attempt to do the bait and switch and are unsuccessful with it. He fails one of the conditions.
Is
He is
that-
currently incapacitated.
Oh, I thought he was okay. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna commander strike whoever else is in melee. It's Norman ran away. Goulash is still in melee, right?
Goulash is in melee with one of the snakes. Arcturus is in melee with both of them. You can be in melee with either
Well-
snake.
Well, I can't exactly Commander Strike Arcturus. That's probably going to be a big old whiff.
Indeed. But,
yeah,
but to
I'll
be
Commander
clear,
Strike
he
Gulash.
did get the bonus AC.
That's
You just couldn't move him.
That's totally fine.
All right, what does that do?
That means you get to make an attack.
Oh, right now.
Yes, right now.
Okay, let me read something here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll make an attack.
Wrote it.
Do I add anything to this, or is this just an attack?
Not to your to hit, to your damage if you hit.
Cool. I don't think I hit.
Y'all are doing a good job of making this an effective turn. Good job, Goulash.
Thanks.
All right.
I mean,
It doesn't look like Bait and Switch uses any resources other than that die, so I guess I'll make an attack.
Okay. Are you attacking the one that Goulash hit or the fresh one?
Whichever one happens to be closer to me.
They are equidistant from your starting position.
Then I'll attack the one that already got hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Good old longsword here.
Mm-hmm. Longsword versus Snake. Longsword wins. You hit.
And I guess I'll just waste one more of my superiority dice. We'll call this a goading attack. So he has to make a whiz save. Huh. Yeah. Well, that's okay because I do get some extra damage out of it. Let's see if I roll double. Yeah, I rolled pretty shit, but he took some damage. That's 3 superiority die, and basically nothing.
wow.
That's good stuff.
The snake is injured.
Wow.
Snack.
Anything else, Caius?
I mean, I guess I could action surge and see if I could waste all of my superiority die in one turn, but I don't think I will. We'll save it for next time.
It was
All right.
weird. It felt like I knew I wasn't going to hit there, and that's why I asked that.
All right, Beta.
I am going to blast the snake that's with Arcturus.
Which one? There's two. There's an injured one that Goulash and Caius have hit, and the uninjured one.
I am going to shoot the injured one.
Okay, roll to hit. One hit.
My God. Okay.
Can we roll higher numbers, people?
I know, right? Okay. How is Arcturus looking? Is he looking pretty banged up and bad?
I think he just got bit once. I don't think he's all that banged up, but he is.
He's mostly just yelling. One long yell.
What? Can lesser restoration heal what's wrong with you?
He would not be able to communicate with you, so you can make a judgment call.
All right. Bonus action first. I am going to cast Shield of Faith on Arcturus to give him a +2 to his armor class. And I believe, should I? So he didn't get hit that much, so I can't gotta worry about that. All right, and then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Snakes. Well, let's see. That snake is not a big fan of yours, Caius, and it is going to try and bite you.
That's fair.
Oh no!
I don't know.
18 hits.
Biting people sounds like what fans
Yes.
do.
Barely, but yes.
All right, so it It nips you for 9 piercing damage, and I need a con save. Yeah, you're fine. The other snake is going to try and bite Goulash. Does a 22
Goddamn.
hit Goulash?
It just barely does.
All right. It really bites you hard for 11 piercing damage, and I need a con save from you.
All right. If the way things are going, I'm going to somehow manage to fail this. Never mind.
Yeah, you're fine. The third snake, let's see, his buddy ran away. So it's going to slither up to where the party is, and it's going to try to bite Beta. And miss.
Badly.
Yeah. All right, Norvin, your turn.
Yay! Shoot the snake!
Snake is closest to me.
That's the one in melee with Beta. It's only like 10 feet away from you.
I would like to shoot it.
All right, roll to hit. As you line up an arrow. Is this one of your poisoned arrows or non-poisoned?
I will use a poison arrow.
Okay.
Yes, shoot it. You have multiple shots. Shoot it.
Shoot her!
Ah!
That's a hit.
No!
Would that be a sneak attack? Because
You would get your sneak attack, yes, because there's an ally with 5
Yeah.
It also does not resist the poison, so you can add an extra d4 of poison damage to your damage roll.
Mhm.
Jesus.
Yeah, the poison, it works.
All right, yeah, that snake is now bloodied.
Now that's progress.
It's not dead yet? Fuck.
No, it's only
Shoot
blood.
it again!
I want to shoot it again with another poison arrow.
All right, roll to hit. All right, that hit.
Is that another sneak attack or?
No, you only get 1 per turn, and it looks like this time it resisted the poison, so just your base weapon damage.
Okay.
So your DA plus 5.
All right, yeah, that snake does not look happy. Anything else?
I think that is.
All right, Arcturus, I believe you continue just screaming. Yeah?
Yeah, I'll use my action, bonus action, reaction, and legendary action to go, ah!
If I remember, there is a list of things you can do, so feel free to change it up if you feel it necessary. Goulash, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to attack this snake again.
That makes sense. 2 hits.
I'm sure the one had nothing to do with Arcturus screaming in your ear.
Yeah, totally.
This snake is now bloodied.
Excellent. And it's still next to the other snake, right?
Yes.
Good. I need it to make another wisdom save. Fuck.
Right?
All right, nothing happens.
What is happening right now?
Apparently, it's just going to net 20. That
This is the world's wisest snake.
Yeah, it's like fucking.
It's nat 20
I am-
every wisdom saving throw that's been thrown at it.
Yeah,
I am
fucking Cobb from
profoundly
Jungle Book in
confused.
Anything else, Goulash?
here. No, that'll be it.
All right, Caius, you are also in melee with the snake.
Okay. I would like to attack the snake.
A wise decision. Please make your attack roll.
Not as wise as that snake.
No, not even
Clearly
close.
not.
At
Clearly
this
not.
rate, it's going to burn all of. I get 4 of those, and it's going to burn all of them by being
Okay.
too wise.
That hits.
Okay, this is a goading attack that requires another wisdom saving throw.
What in the hell?
Is this real life?
Oh, shit.
Of course not.
Guys, we need to spare this snake. He's too legendary.
I feel like the bot is just reading everyone's name and looking for DM and just giving the DM 20s.
Every attack roll he's made has not been a 20.
That's true.
Yeah, and I failed my save.
Okay. That's 12 damage, and then I'll use my bonus action and another superiority die to let Goulash try again.
All right, I'm going to try to hit him.
All right, roll to hit.
Roll a 1.
This badly bloodied snake. You hit.
Add a d10 to your damage.
Ooh.
17.
17.
That's why I let other people attack instead of me.
Yep, does it yet live?
It does not. You end up laying it out and murdering it. The
God damn it.
snake of the wise is dead.
Maybe the other one will be stupid.
Not 20 that, you stupid son of a bitch.
Nat 20.
Alright. Yep. That's it.
All right, Beta, you are in melee with this bloody snake.
I am going to Booming Blade the Snake.
Interesting. Roll to hit. Hit. Okay, yep, the snake is hit. You see the, thunderous energies weaving about him.
Okay. My bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Light on Caius to heal him for 13 points of damage. And then I am going to action surge and cast Misty Step and move away from the snake.
Okay.
Should I tell him?
What?
It's fine. Nothing. I got hit once and I only lost temp HP.
Oh, well, I didn't know. I thought you got hit more than once.
It's okay.
I like how the
Alright.
party's morale is being broken by a bunch of fucking coral snakes.
Right?
And I move away from the snake.
All right, yeah, you
I-
teleport
yeah.
away from the snake. Are you staying in the room so you have line of sight on them still?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, yeah, you just like teleport on top of a table. Parchments go flying. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to wave at the snake that I just hit with Booming Blade. Come and get me, big boy.
All
That's
right.
it.
It is going to follow your instructions and start moving towards you. I believe this triggers an additional effect.
Yes, it takes 2d8 thunder damage.
Go ahead and roll it. All right, yeah. Snake kind of shudders a bit as your booming blade goes off, causing more damage. It then comes up and tries to bite you.
Okay.
I believe
No.
you missed.
Yeah, you could give it a 10 and you still wouldn't hit me.
All right, the other uninjured snake is going to try and bite Goulash. And it fails. Badly. Norvin.
Does the snake fall over? Oh, wait, snake can't fall over. Never mind.
No, they can. They're not immune to plane.
I would like to shoot the one that's going after Beta.
All right. Well, roll to hit. Are you using poisoned ammo again?
Yes.
Okay. You hit. But it looks like it resisted the poison, so you just get your normal attack plus your sneak attack. All right, yeah, your arrow kind of goes through it. And it kind of sits there, looking meanly at Beta before slumping over dead in front of him.
Aw, the little poodle died.
Anything
Where
else, Norman?
are the other snakes?
The last snake is towards the back of the room where Arcturus, Caius, and Goulash are in melee with it.
Shoot it!
I would like to Hunter's Mark it and then shoot it if I can.
Yes, you absolutely can.
He blows that counter's partner to the second shot. Sweet.
Go ahead and roll to hit. Was this with poisoned ammo?
Yes.
All right, you hit. Resist the poison, though. Your normal weapon damage and Hunter's Mark.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, you're the first to injure this snake. Anything else?
Yay!
That will be all.
All right. Arcturus, I believe you continue with your routine.
I'm actually going to switch it up.
Oh?
I'm going to take a huge inhale, and then Arcturus is going to start weeping.
Yeah. Starts crying. Goulash.
There's only one snake left now.
One snake. You're in melee with it.
Cool, I'm going to try and kill it.
Seems like a reasonable decision. Roll to hit. 3 hits.
Barely.
Damn. Barely. Fuck.
This
All right.
snake is now bloodied.
I'm not going to use my ability on this one.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Caius.
I approach and attack the snake.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit.
Damn. Slice through a big chunk out of that snake.
Indeed.
I do the same thing again.
Well, you hit again. Yeah, this snake is badly bloodied, but still alive.
Okay. Now I have a novel idea. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to action search, and then we're going to do the same thing again.
Bold.
My mind has been blown.
We can tell. And that's a crit.
Well,
You
I
just lopped
suppose
that snake's head off.
I suppose it's worth using using my last maneuver then.
Sure.
It doesn't matter because I'm not sure it's going to make a difference. Disarming him certainly won't do anything, but we'll call it a trip attack. That's funny. It's a snake, so yeah, we'll do that, and then I'm just going to roll lots of extra dice.
Okay, what's the save on that?
It's a strength save. That's a fail.
It falls.
Oh God.
It also takes 25 damage. And I have one
He
more.
kills
attack.
it as it falls.
I love that they can do that.
All right, so yes, you wind up just whack it. It falls prone. You rear up for your second attack, and you realize the snake is already dead.
Oh, good. Then I have an advantage. I hit it again.
Okay. Roll to hit. You hit.
Why?
All right, that's one failed death save.
All
Actually,
right.
it's within 5 feet. It's 2 failed death saves.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah,
I don't like snakes.
Yep. Snake bits go flying.
snakes. Why
You guys
do they
are
have to be
out
snakes?
of initiative. Arcturus is still acting funny.
Okay.
Beta walks over and gives him a slap upside the head.
I laugh.
What is wrong with you?
Arcturus is going to switch over to laughing uncontrollably. And probably fall to the ground.
Damn, the hell is
Nah,
wrong
that's
with him?
this is fine. Everything's fine. This is normal.
I don't believe lesser restoration will cure him because it only cures blind, deafened, paralyzed, and poisoned. So he's not any of those. I mean, I don't think.
Would cure wounds work?
Well, I mean, he's no. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would heal him, but it wouldn't do nothing about what the hell is wrong with him.
I would like to pick up the tail of the snake and just start beating him in the head with it.
So
Beating
you're
who in
picking
the
up
head
the
with it?
tail of the snake and beating Arcturus with it?
Yes, trying.
Why are you beating Arcturus with it? Trying to break him out of whatever he's under.
Silly.
All right, yeah, you pick up this dead snake and you start kind of whipping Arcturus over the head with it. Doesn't seem to really be doing much to him.
I would like to stand to the side so I don't get any blood splashed on me. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys just see like this little like arc every time he swings a snake. Just little droplets of blood just landing on the ceiling, the walls, the floor.
Well, apparently we can't do anything until he calms down. So let's just cop a squat and wait. This should wear off eventually, right?
Looking at reading through stuff again.
Flash forward. Everybody's skeletons. There's just one screaming skeleton.
Well, I mean, y'all will die. Beta can't die from old age. So
Yeah, so while he's laughing, Norvin, you begin kind of looking through the various fragments of parchment and whatnot, and it looks like that these are parts of religious text, philosophical tracts, essays, things like that. Things you would expect to see in like a monastery. But only parts of it, like a page here, a page there. There is no like complete works here.
oh damn.
Is there anything special about any of them?
Make a religion check. You can tell that these do seem to be more focused on Ihara than any other god or goddess, but other than that, no, they just seem to be pretty generic religious text.
Okay.
While you've been kind of searching through them and all, 10 minutes have passed, and Arcturus finally calms down.
Guys, that was a poison effect.
Yeah. I can't cure poison, and I don't.
I can cure poison if I would have
Oh.
known. I mean, nobody told me it was. I
Yeah.
read off what Lesser Restoration did, and nobody said anything.
That's true. He did, and I didn't.
Mister? A snake bit a person and they started acting weird.
I mean, to be fair, that's not poison. It's venom.
It's mechanically the same thing in D&D.
Yeah, well, it's too bad they named it wrong.
Oof.
Well, next time I know.
Yeah, next time somebody
mean,
eats
a
a
little-
snake, you'll be able to heal the poison.
I mean, anybody that would have known should have told me something, and I would have healed him.
I can't. I'm screaming.
Well, not you.
Yeah.
Well, not you, but somebody else probably could
I could have. I could have.
Yeah, I could have used my abilities as a faith healer to suck the venom out of your veins.
Alright. So we've investigated the scriptorum.
You have.
Wait, was that a question or a statement?
The way you made it sound like you had a question. I was simply answering you.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so if you've investigated the scriptorum, we should probably move on. Perhaps over to that tower next door. Arcturus is going to walk towards that tower next door.
Okay. You walk towards tower. Well, there is a closed.
I
wooden door
will
in front of you.
follow.
Sorry, what under?
I said, surprising no one, that there is a closed wooden door in front of you.
I cast open the doorknob.
Why don't we? Never mind.
All right, you open the door.
It's a monastery. What's the chances it'll be trapped?
I mean,
I
Well,
prepared poisonous runes this
luckily,
morning.
it's a monastery, so there should be like a graveyard pretty nearby. So we'll make sure to put that on your tombstone, and we'll put it right outside.
Please do.
what are the odds the door was trapped?
So, bundles, barrels, and boxes are piled haphazardly across this tower room. A narrow path leads through the clutter to a staircase curving along the chamber's inner wall, heading upwards. These stairs rise to an open trapdoor in the ceiling.
Guess we're going up.
Does anybody else
Heck
feel
yeah.
like these guys maybe deserve to get attacked because they're dealing with a lot of, like, questionable stuff in here?
I mean, they were attacked apparently by walkers from the deep, some kind of bloated aquatic undead. I thought they were going to be, fishmen that killed everybody, but I lost that bet to Goulash.
There's just something very.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna tap the little bag of copper on his hip.
Are we sure it's not because they're like throwing bloated, poisoned corpses into the sea, and then there's some sort of like revenge curse on them or something? Because they seem like they're being kind of cagey here with the poison snakes and the poison wine. And
Well, the
I don't
bloated
know.
bodies in the water are the people that used to live here.
Yeah, and maybe
That's
this
fine.
whole poison thing is you poison yourself in order to get like a miracle from their god.
Well, that's dumb.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit dumb, demanding miracles just be given to you because you poisoned yourself like a dumbass.
Well, let's proceed.
Indeed.
I'm going to quickly use the restroom.
Okay. So you guys are going up the stairs then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you follow the stairs up into another round room. A cast iron potbelly stove squats to the north of this upper level of the main tower, its stovepipe extending out the arrow slit to the north. The wooden frame and slats of an old bed are pushed up against a spiral staircase that rises to another trapdoor in the ceiling. Under an arrow slit, looking towards the island's western peak, a dusty desk is covered in debris and fresh bird droppings. Hinges hang on either side of each arrow slit, indicating that at one time they had shutters to keep out the elements, though no such shutters are in evidence. A section of the wall to the southwest has collapsed inward, opening up to the rocky slope of the island's smaller hill 10 feet below. The pile of rubble covers the smashed remains of a chair.
Are there any extra arrows in the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Say again, you're awfully quiet.
Are there any extra arrows in the room?
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, you kind of look around and it's the weathering of storms and the salty sea air has kind of eroded a lot of the furniture in this room, as well as the walls themselves. Like you can see pockmarking and all that. It doesn't seem like there's really much of anything here.
Okay.
So this room has been dilapidated for longer than it seems like, because it seems like these guys were here recently.
I'm back.
But this particular room sounds like it might have been in bad shape longer, and they've just not been keeping up with it.
The damage does not look recent, no.
Okay.
Okay. So have we searched everywhere in this place?
Yeah,
Searched the desk.
Norvin looked
What's
around.
in the desk? What's in the desk? Anything worth anything?
Oh, all right, yeah, you go over to the desk. The desk is actually locked still.
Can I pick the lock on the desk?
Sure. Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check. All right, yeah. So you guys are kind of you go over there, and this is a tough lock. It's pretty rusty, and you hear something click and a clack. But from your experience with locks, you know that you probably just snapped the cylinder inside of there, and this lock won't ever open again.
Somebody want to smash the desk?
Hold on, I might have another option. Underdark.
Yes.
I would like to cast Fabricate on the desk.
Okay.
I would like to take the desk and turn it into a different desk on the opposite side of me.
All right. So you guys watch this moldy wood kind of start to move in this gelatinous manner, as tendrils of it kind of slither over to the other side of the room and form a new moldy desk. With a wet splat, a thick journal lands on the stone ground where the old desk used to stand.
Ooh, neat. I think
That seemed needlessly complicated in the best way. Thank you.
yeah, that was cool. That was cool. I mean, we could have just broke the desk open. A couple of us here have 18 strength, so we could have just
We
broke
might
it
do that
open.
anyway, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, what's in the book? The journal.
Who opens it?
Beta does.
All right. So you kind of pick up this moldy, soggy journal and kind of open it. Most of the journal is completely illegible due to age and the environment that it's been in. The last few pages of it, however, are intact and this is what they say.
I prepared explosive runes last night.
Oh, Jesus.
Here is block of text. Please read.
And then when we stop reading, there's a little sound effect, and it says quest added.
Yep. That looks like doom. That looks like somebody's doom. That's very sad. Well, what the hell? I'm gonna pick that desk up and toss it down that trapdoor. I assume it'll fit because they got it up here somehow.
Yes, it does fit, barely. And it goes down there and goes clack, thud, thud, poof. And it just kind of lands, the wet, moldy wood's kind of splintering. There's now like flinders of like shitty worm-eaten woods all over the stairs.
Crap.
Look at that! Didn't even use a spell slot.
Huh.
When you said you were throwing it down the trapdoor, I thought you meant the one full of wine.
No, different trapdoor.
There's a lot of trapdoors on this list.
What's the date on this entry?
I guess
There
we're
is
going
a
under the
date.
sea.
Give me one moment, please.
You're going under
Gentlemen,
the sea.
I am going to place my bet that those drowned walkers that came up and murdered the people of this monastery are in fact the risen aquatic dead of the Temerot.
Yeah, the last entry, A Fell Wind Blows, is dated 7 years, 2 months, and 6 days ago.
I have an important question.
Yes.
Are those numbers significant in any way? Like that kind of passage of time?
Make an Arcana check.
I swear to God, I better give him myself. Okay, good, I did.
You do not know of any significance those numbers hold.
Okay.
So, the original inhabitants of this place, they sent some people to check that out. Bad things happened. They let it fall into ruin, and then somebody else came in here, and then they also got murdered. Is that what's happening here?
No, it looks like that.
'Cause that's a long time ago.
It looks like this is the same group, given the whole goddess of miracles thing. This monastery being a dedicated to her. We might want to investigate this pit of hatred.
Well, that much is clear. I'm just. This is the last entry, quite a long time ago, this place, this particular part of the building is, fucked. And, but then we have signs of more recent struggle from other people. So I guess this guy went down there and then they just it seems unusual for monks to let the place they're custodians of, get covered in bird shit and rot.
A fair point.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. But you know what? Maybe enough of them died that they straight up couldn't take care of it.
Does anybody here know how to breathe water?
I do, but not today.
I know how to do it once.
We may well run into some issues then investigating this pit of hatred. Actually, you know what? Does Arcturus know anything about the pit of hatred?
Are you from this region?
Nope.
Then no.
Back up from the Ravam remnant. Whole
Yeah.
family is.
Yeah, unfortunately, this would be more of a local knowledge thing, so no.
Well, I can swim tomorrow.
I think we should definitely go check this place out, but we should probably wrap up what we can do here. Head back to...
Jada does not have to breathe. She can go underwater.
Yeah, it's still.
So you can die alone beneath the waves. I would not consider that an acceptable outcome.
Since when has anybody who's ever split off from the party by themselves underwater died?
Never happened to me.
That never happens.
Indeed. Well... This part of the tower is built into a cliff, right?
Yes. The cliff, it's a hill, not a cliff. It's about 10 feet below the hole in the wall.
I would like to investigate this room for concealed passages.
Sure. Make an investigation check. Yeah, so you start looking around. Besides the obvious trapdoor in the roof that's closed with the stairs leading up to it, and the stairs leading down from the other trapdoor in the floor, you don't find any concealed passages. However, as you are poking through the rubble, you do find what appears to be a secret compartment in the wall.
My. I shall open it.
Okay. Inside, you see 4 vials. One of which contains a milky white liquid. The other 3 contain what appears to be a sticky black liquid.
Alright, I'll put those in my inventory.
Oh, sorry, in my notes I go to a new line and it's like, oh yeah, and there's all this other stuff there. Yeah, so 3 vials, sticky black liquid. 1 vial, milky white liquid. 3 more vials of... Sorry, I'm just getting the visual description of this. Of a green fluid. cloudy green fluid, a small metal container, and a leather backpack.
Alright, I'll pick all those up. A metal container and a backpack?
Yes.
How should I label that backpack?
Leather backpack,
Backpack.
Firewatch
Backpack.
22.
What is the green liquid?
Green.
An apt question.
Elixir,
Amusingly
temporary.
enough, I'm a wizard that doesn't know Identify. Underdark?
Yes.
Am I able to taste test these assorted potions, liquids, and fluids?
Rip.
You can taste test anything once.
Can I?
Okay. What order
I
do you taste them in?
I will taste them in the sequence in which I was picking them up. So milky white, sticky black, and cloudy green.
Can I check to see if they're poisonous first?
I mean, I'm not going to stop you. Is Arcturus going to wait?
I mean, I'm not sure if we have a way to check to see if they're poisonous without testing them, but I mean, sure, go ahead.
I would like to detect poison.
All right, you cast Detect Poison and Disease. These are not poisonous, nor are they ridden with disease.
Okay, you can try them.
Arcturus is going to do the little pinky dab.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you do a little pinky dab, kind of stick it in your mouth, begin tasting it. It tastes a little bit funny, and you go to pull your pinky out of your mouth, and you find that you cannot pull your pinky out of your mouth, nor can you, in fact, open your mouth. It appears to have gotten stuck all together in there.
Lovely. And let that be a lesson to you.
Ah, yes, I'm unfamiliar with this one. This is the alchemical substance known as glue.
Elmer's glue. Beautiful. You had best hope one of those substances is going to take care of that.
Yeah, it's the what's it? The unbonding agent.
Underdark?
Yes.
Nice one.
This is why you don't put sticky white liquids you found in secret compartments in churches in your mouth.
Yeah, didn't your parents ever teach you not to drink the bottles under the sink?
I mean, yeah. One of my first experiences was in a church house. So,
One of
yeah.
your first experiences consuming sticky white liquid was in a church?
Well, feeding someone else sticky white liquid.
All right. So I think I might have a solution here.
It's a shame you can't tell us.
Underdark.
Yeah.
Yep.
So with a combination of fabricate and my proficiency in alchemist tools, am I able to decompile the what's the actual name of this crap again? The Elmer's glue. Am I able to decompile the Elmer's glue?
So
Is there a verbal component?
that's the question.
You're doing like a
Yeah, there is.
chemical makeup.
Yeah, you cannot speak currently. Your mouth is sealed shut, and your pinky is stuck to your mouth as well.
Fiddlesticks. Okay.
$1 million.
I think
I can.
The other thing I would
That's
point out,
information.
Arcturus, is it does in fact have a limit in it, and it can't do non-magical stuff.
I would like
Fair
to
enough.
apologize to Arcturus and then pull his hand out of his mouth very quickly.
I mean, I was just going to cast
okay, so first off, Arcturus-
restoration.
Okay. Arcturus, are you going to resist Caius' assistance here?
Do I believe resistance would increase the chances of him succeeding?
No, I'm talking about resisting him pulling on your arm to yank it out of your hand. That's what I mean.
No.
Okay. Then in that case, Caius, please make an athletics check.
Oh God, he's gonna tear the skin off his mouth, off his fingers.
That's fine. We have a healer.
Oh my God!
Oh boy.
Oh boy, takes off Arcturus' face.
He's stronger than me.
All right. Yeah. So you give it a good yank, and Arcturus, you take 2 damage. As when you look down, you see that the tip of your pinky finger is in fact bloody, and you feel this lump inside your mouth, like a chunk of skin was left behind. Basically, your fingertip was left behind in your mouth.
Can I open my mouth?
No, your mouth is still sealed shut, and the bit of stuff is still sealed in there.
Alright, you're not gonna like this next part. Now pucker up.
Can I cast lesser restoration on him and heal him from that?
Why would you waste
You
that?
can cast Lesser Restoration, yes.
I don't think it'll work. Never mind. I wish I had prestidigitation, but I don't. Bit of it, and it's needed now.
Does somebody have that?
I did, but I changed it at the beginning of the session.
Under.
Yes.
Let's see. Arcturus is going to,
Tear his mouth
Indeed.
open.
Indeed. I guess he's going to attempt to test the black liquid.
And how are you
Against-
testing that?
The same way I tested the decision I'm currently regretting. By sticking my pinky in it and attempting to lick it.
Are
The
you?
pinky on
Which
your
pinky
hand.
are you using?
Oh, the one that's not bloody. I'm gonna have
Okay.
the other pinky.
Oh,
I'm gonna
great.
offer that one out to Beta to try to heal.
Beta puts a band-aid on it.
Yeah, it's 2 hit points of damage. All right,
Gives
yeah,
you a thumb.
you stick your pinky in the black, ungent liquid, kind of sticky.
It's a bad sign.
And you take it up to your mouth, kind of like smear some around, trying to drip something through your jaw, kind of all being sealed shut. You get a bit on your tongue, and your tongue inside your sealed mouth feels a bit slicker, like it's sliding around your mouth without feeling much resistance from the inside of your teeth. These black vials are apparently oils of slipperiness.
It must be alcoholic.
All right. I move on to the cloudy green fluid.
All right, yeah. So when you pop that open, you guys immediately smell the, like a concentrated burst of sea air from it, and then you stick your pinky in there, do the whole thing, mashing it around in your mouth, and it tastes very, very salty. And you can breathe easier for a few moments when you do that. And you realize that these are potions of water breathing. You are also able to identify the substance in that is sticking your mouth shut. It's not Elmer's glue. It's Sovereign glue.
That's bad news.
Now all I need is the universal solvent.
That's probably at the bottom of this cave we gotta go to.
Huh. The quest for the universal solvent. Alright. Metal container. I'm gonna
Hold
check
on.
that out.
I'm just putting this in chat so people can know what these do.
Right. Potion of water breathing is the green one, right?
Yes.
I would try to get your mouth open, but I'm not convinced I could do it without dislocating your jaw, so I think you're stuck.
See, this is why the order mattered.
I mean, if you tear his jaw open, I can heal it back.
Yeah, this is.
Was that a yes? Was that a yes? Go ahead.
We could just cut
Sounds
it
like you said
off of
yes
his
to me.
mouth and then be done with it. Is that okay? All right.
No, he's going to shake his head.
Can we cut his mouth open?
I mean, I have a dagger.
You know how I got these scars.
It was from an adventuring party.
I wouldn't even heal you if you had some cool scars like that. I mean, wouldn't even do it.
Yes.
Arcturus is going to open up the metal box.
I see. Yes, you open the metal box. Inside, you see straw that has been kind of laid there and has turned green and puffy with age. But amongst this moldy straw, you can see 6 waxy capsules laying there. About the size of a horsebill.
How should I label that in the inventory?
Label it 6 capsules, Firewatch 22.
All right. You know, in a way, this is a lot more fun without having identify. All right. I move on to the bag.
Okay. Yeah, it's a leather backpack.
Reveal unto me its secrets.
All right. Inside, amongst several piles of dust, you see a book. A rather nicely bound book. It looks to be some type of spell book.
I'm going to open it.
Okay. You kind of open it, and immediately the like front half of the book just separates from the back half. Like the spine was just that shitty. It was just in such bad shape. And as you kind of like deal with the fact that this is in terrible condition, really there's only 3 spells in the book that are readable. One is Fireball. The other is Death Ward. And the last is Black Blade of Disaster.
Oh my god! I consider that a win right there.
Oh my.
Those are the only 3 spells that are legible in that spell book.
I mean, do you need, like, that's... like, what other spells do you need?
All right.
I mean,
Now if I can cast Black Blade of Disaster, I'll just stick that into my mouth and get rid of the Sovereign Glue. Oh, wait, I can't, because my mouth is glued shut.
Alright, I'll fix that. Just hold still. You're not gonna like it. Yeah, I'll put one hand on his chin and one hand like right under his nose, and I'll try to pull his mouth
Arcturus is going to hold up a finger like he's asking you to wait a second.
I'll wait there with my hands all over his face. Sure.
Arcturus is going to pull out a wineskin, try to take a sip of what he can out of it, and then give the thumbs up.
Okay. I attempt to force this poor wizard's mouth open.
Okay. Make an athletics check. You hear some popping sounds inside. The jaw, however, remains shut. You also begin noticing a significant amount of blood leaking from inside the mouth. Arcturus, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as your mouth is exploding in pain, though it is still sealed shut.
Alright, somebody give me
Alright.
a knife.
Alright, hold on. My hands are slippery because they're covered in blood. Give me just a second. I'm going to dry my hands off on Arcturus's shirt, and then I'm going to try again.
Arcturus is gonna not let you.
Caius, are you trying to force the issue?
Oh, yeah.
Then in that case, I need you to make a grapple check contested by Arcturus as he's trying to get you to stop.
Okay.
Pretty sure I can't pass.
All right, well, Caius just like firms up his grip and holds you, and then Caius, you can make your athletics check to, despite his protest,
Wait,
pull.
here, let me hold his head in place for you.
Thank you. Here we go.
Oh, I meant I was helping.
Oh, okay. Then we'll.
Then in that case, you have advantage.
Yeah, sorry if that
We'll
wasn't
just
clear.
do D20. Well, that didn't help, but okay.
Yeah, it hurts a lot more, but no further damage is done. You don't think you pulled hard enough.
Pull hard, damn it.
Let's just cut his mouth open.
Yeah, actually, I agree. Let's cut his mouth open.
Yeah, let's go home with that.
Somebody have a knife? Sword? Something?
Yeah, I've got a dagger here.
Alright,
Here.
let me borrow that. Alright, you hold his head still.
Yeah, I got that.
Alright. And then I'm going to attempt to cut this little bit of flesh out of the middle of his mouth.
I'm going to move my hands a little away from his face so I'm less likely to get cut.
Okay. Then in that case, Goulash, please make a dexterity medicine check.
How does that... Okay. So
It's a dexterity check, and if you have proficiency in medicine, you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not used very often, but it's an 8.
Yeah.
So you are essentially attempting a surgical procedure.
And then we removed Arcturus's tongue, which did not help
All
the
right.
matter at all.
All right, so yeah, you make this incision all along the front of his mouth, slicing like his lips. So you basically left like a chunk of like a thin layer of lip on his like bottom lip, but he is able to then open his lips, even though it's bleeding profusely. Inside, you can see that his gums are bleeding profusely. You can see what looks to be the edge of teeth that have been pulled out, though not the entire jaw's worth. Still, it looks like his whole mouth kind of sealed itself together when he was swishing that around.
Wow.
That'll teach you, man.
Okay,
you
now
do
can
also
go
see
on.
stuck to the right front canine this chunk of flesh that would match up with the damage done to his pinky finger, also stuck to the front of the tooth.
Okay. So... Let's see, it can't be separated, so the only way to get that off is going to be to, yoink, you know? But, before that, you said there was also a bit of lip stuck to his lip with the glue in between?
Correct. Your dagger is not actually capable of severing the bond that Sovereign Glue makes. The flesh around it is by far the weaker of the two.
Oh, I'm well aware. It's like it's like when you're trying to open a package and the glue is the strongest thing, so you just rip through the packaging instead.
Exactly. But you were very precise in your cut, so it's basically like the thinnest layer of lip. Like if you ever like chewed like a section of your lip off, it's like that thin. It's nearly translucent.
I thought you meant that that there was still some stuck to it, not that I had cut that off.
Well, it is. It's still stuck. Like there's still like a layer of flesh stuck to the glue, which is then adhered to his bottom lip. You basically cut between the glue and his top lip.
Oh, okay. Then I'd like to do the same thing to get the bottom half off.
Okay, that would be another dexterity medicine check.
All right.
It's like a Band-Aid, man. Just go fast.
I don't suppose there's anybody able to help me with this.
I'm already holding him
Yeah,
still.
Caius is
What more do
holding
you
it
want?
steady, so I would say that would
Okay.
give you advantage, unless Arcturus is actively trying to sabotage this effort.
I imagine he's just weeping.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd be doing.
Okay, yeah, with another, swift and precise motion, you are able to cut the, and separate out this layer of glue, forming like a half crescent. As you kind of pull it out of his mouth, little bits of flesh stuck to the top and bottom of it. His lips kind of bleeding a bit, though not nearly as much as the inside of his mouth.
All right. And is there any glue left in there?
Well, it looks like his teeth are also bound together. That's why he can't speak.
Oh, so his mouth is still closed.
His mouth is still closed, so he can move his lips. Like, you freed his lips, but his jaws were still stuck together with his teeth.
Underdark, I have a question then. Is
Yes.
that sufficient for me to be able to use vocal components since I am currently speaking without moving my teeth apart?
It would require an Arcana check, but it is, in theory, possible.
Excellent, I might have a plan.
With the ratio
I mean-
of 20 women to each man, the population could be maintained.
I hope
Not
you
quite.
have a plan, because pretty soon you're going to be wearing some dentures. If not,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could probably fix that with some healing magic if you guys decide to not be some cheap skates. Okay, here we go. I have an idea. So,
Then you got my Doctor Strangelove reference.
Yes, of course we got
Okay.
Dr. Strangelove reference.
Okay.
Can't let there be a
Arcturus,
shaft gap, after all.
Arcturus is going to attempt to polymorph himself into some kind of creature that doesn't have a mouth per se. He's gonna polymorph himself into I hate that I'm saying this, but I'm going to polymorph myself into a spider,
knew it.
as they don't have jaws.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make an Arcana check to do your verbal components despite your handicap. And you succeed. And turn yourself into a spider.
Believe you're no longer grappled.
You are no longer grappled. So what do you do
Excellent.
now?
I'm going to move around and try to move my mandibles.
Your mandibles don't seem to be moving.
Is there a big clump of glue on my face?
It's not a big clump of glue. It's more your gear melds into your form, as does stuff like this. So it is still part of you. Remember, this is sovereign glue. This isn't like a normal glue. This is actually a magic glue.
I don't know, I can hope. I'm gonna drop concentration.
All right, you poof back into Arcturus.
It did not work.
I can't believe they would keep this stuff around without having any universal solvent on hand.
I know, right?
This
What a
is
bunch of
really
assholes.
Well, we don't know there's no universal solvent. We could keep looking.
Maybe there's some in the boxes.
Well, we
downstairs.
already turned over this whole room, right?
Did you check inside the backpack?
That'd be a hell of a place to keep that.
You can make an investigation check to search the backpack for any hidden pouches or anything.
Indeed.
Yeah, so you're kind of going along the bottom through all the kind of decrepit crap in there, and eventually it's kind of poured out, this little pile of dust. And inside you can see that, yeah, there was stitched into the bottom a concealed compartment, and as stuff moves around in there, you kind of hear the clinking of glass.
Uh-huh.
And when you open this compartment, inside, you see the remains of a shattered vial.
You son of a bitch. How much fluid is left?
You do not see any fluid. It looks to have shattered long ago. The fluid has long since dried.
Alright, well, we could try to get your mouth open.
Hold on. Okay, you know what? No offense to you guys. You guys have been really great in this regard. I appreciate getting this far. But I am, well, quite frankly, I'm gonna try to do this myself. One second. Okay, hold on. Underdark!
Yes.
You know those ball bearings I have?
Yes.
I'm going to attempt to animate the maximum number I can,
That's 10.
and I'm going to have them, replace my teeth.
I see. Well, since you obviously won't be resisting this, and I assume you'll be guiding them and holding your mouth open so as to prevent unnecessary damage, you can just roll damage for them.
This sounds really painful. Are you sure you don't want me to hold you down?
Please do.
Yeah, you've heard of dermabrasion. Now get ready for dentabrasion.
Alright, so roll damage. That's, 10d4 plus a bunch?
Yes. You guys just see all these, flying ball bearings kind of line themselves up in this arc facing his mouth.
Oh, isn't that just plus 40?
I believe so. That sounds about right.
Hey guys, watch this go horribly wrong.
Didn't it already go horribly wrong?
It did. Now, remember when I said that, you were able to position stuff carefully so it didn't just kill you instantly?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, yeah, these go to town. Your mouth explodes in pain and enamel as blood kind of starts flowing out of your mouth quite freely. Thanks to Kai's holding you down, however, there's no risk of you suddenly shuddering and shooting yourself in the face with a shotgun. And you are able to move your jaw, having destroyed all of your teeth.
Yeah, I don't suppose you got another one of those fabricates ready.
I do! I'd like to fabricate my teeth back together.
And then I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ah!
There's so much blood.
There is.
You would also need to roll concentration unless you're just dropping it after that.
It wouldn't be possible, I think, for him to make a DC 32 Constitution save.
No, well, they're all against. They're all separate attacks, right?
All right. So you don't pass out or have anything else from his massive amount of pain coming from your mouth. Dental pain is the worst, by the way.
I'm aware. I had to have 8 baby teeth extracted because they refused to leave and the adult teeth refused to come in. That was, even with anesthetic, deeply unpleasant.
Yeah.
I can imagine what this is like.
Indeed.
Hell. The answer is hell.
Okay. So, this does have an effect that I am currently copying and pasting and sending to you.
You poor toothless bastard.
You know, I thought it'd be difficult for to top that Romulus and the Blue Rot, but no, we topped it.
Can I heal him now?
You can try.
Do you possess healing magic such as heal or regenerate?
I know.
No.
I don't know if you want to do
Well,
that
I mean,
yet.
you can,
No.
Should let let him fabricate new teeth first. Then heal.
well, I feel like if he fabricates them out of his actual teeth, or what's left of them, and gets them back in his mouth quickly, they might be okay.
Oh yeah,
Can we
yeah, yeah.
use mending to heal his teeth?
No, I got fabricate. That'll probably work better.
Yeah, now that they're not attached.
What,
to
are you
him,
gonna
can
make
just
some teeth
fabricate
out of
all the
sheet
parts that
metal?
aren't attached to the
No, out of enamel.
That would be pretty cool. He could be Jaws.
Oh god, we don't need to replace more of my body parts with metal like the last beard I had.
Okay, so you're going to try and fabricate the destroyed remains of your teeth into teeth?
You sure you don't want all metal teeth?
Yes, I would like
Easier
to
to
try
prepare.
to fabricate the shattered remains of teeth outside of my mouth into the shattered remains of my mouth.
In the form of teeth.
Yes.
I'd also like one tibia inside there.
Okay, I could see this. Are you proficient, Arcturus, in medicine?
No.
I see. Well, this will be interesting then. So you begin casting fabricate on the shards that remain of your teeth. The material begins flowing into your mouth, and it hurts like hell. I need a concentration check.
Oh no, he's going to end up British after all this.
There are worse fates.
Very few.
You know what? You know what's a great way to feel really dumb?
This.
No, forgetting that you set your fucking Philosopher's Stone to give you proficiency in con saves and you didn't fucking use it.
Still waiting on that concentration check.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you hold on to the spell as you start forming them into teeth.
In quotes.
Teeth adjacent objects.
Please
Oh,
make
yeah.
a medicine check at disadvantage.
Thompson's teeth. The only teeth strong enough to eat other teeth.
Who's like objects?
Okay, guys. Here we go.
This is gonna be so bad.
Hey,
Wow.
that's not too bad. That's above average.
All right, yeah. So you get them in there, and you kind of like using your tongue. You're able to kind of feel the rough shape you're getting them into, and you think you did a pretty good job. And then you smile at the party, and I'm pretty sure everyone shudders in horror when they see the misshapen, like British teeth would be an improvement over just how fucked up they look teeth, but they are functional.
Oh god.
You just have a
I
very
can't
ugly
see.
mouth currently.
All right,
I'm
well,
grappling
put
him from
my mouse
behind,
back
and
on.
all I can see is everyone's expressions of horror.
Yes. think like you accidentally mixed up some of the molars and canines or you know things like that. You know, some of them are.
He's got
nearly
3 of them that are like
sideways.
fused together.
Oh man.
Yes.
Yeah, it's got that weird like animation style to the teeth where like you can see the lines that should be teeth, but it's just like a solid
no.
plate of enamel.
Some of the teeth
Oh,
are fused
no.
together like that. Yes. Not all of them. Just some of them. There's like blocks of them in there.
There's exactly one in there that's upside down.
Well, at least I have functional teeth.
What is your current charisma score, Arcturus?
8.
Wrong.
No, it's 7 now.
Oh god, it's that guy.
Yes, you just beat yourself with an ugly stick. However, you do have functional teeth, so you can eat without worrying about things, and you can ignore that other thing I sent you. It's not that horrific.
Oh, thank God.
You're just that ugly.
We're gonna get you a helmet, buddy.
Funny thing about that,
Well, he already wears a mask, doesn't he?
Perfect.
this is a Septimus.
Oh,
I mean,
good.
he's not a fighter, so he wears a hood and a cowl and all that. But yeah,
I would keep that up.
The Septimus is for how many teeth he has.
Actually, it's Sextus. He has 6 teeth.
Yeah, good old. Well, now we're definitely going to call you sexy.
Wait. If he has
Ironic.
6 teeth now because of weird fusing and whatnot.
Mhm.
Oh God, he's got the fucking dental structure of I forget what it is, but it was a kind of prehistoric bony plated fish, which
Yeah.
had a total which had
Was
scissors
that
for
like
teeth instead.
Dunkleosteus or
Yes,
something?
yes, Dunkleosteus, yes.
Oh, I love
Oh
those.
man.
Yeah, it's similar to that.
I'm just picturing
That's
King
not
Hippo
good.
where he's got just like 2 square teeth on the top and bottom in the front, and then maybe like 2 molars in the back, and that's it. I'm tired of looking at this.
Oh God, ew.
It's so much grosser in real life.
Close thine disgusting mouth.
Oof.
Yeah, no, sorry. Go put that in NSFW.
Yeah, Arcturus is gonna pull his mask back up over his face. Like nothing ever happened.
And let us never speak of this horrible bloody day again.
Also, yeah. I have an important question.
hmm
How many of that 60 some odd hit points did I take?
None. Remember,
Oh,
you were
okay.
able
Right,
to,
right.
with Kaisel, position everything carefully so it just hit your teeth. Hurt like hell, didn't actually kill you.
That's good. Hey Beta, can I have some painkiller?
Beta claps you on the back. Kill you?
Pain?
Mm.
Pain
How
is
to
your
do
body's way of telling you fucked up.
Cannot cure pain. I can only cure injuries. Pain you must suffer and deal with. One that pulled your own teeth out. Suffer.
Underdark?
Yes.
I promise you this is a very important and serious question in the event that it ever becomes important.
Proceed.
How sovereign glue. How long can it be applied to the top of a surface before it loses its adhesive properties, or is it quite literally its entire surface area maintains that property?
It only is sticky for when applied for about a minute.
All right. Okay. That'll give me a minute to find a time to do this. And then, how do people typically wipe their ass in this society?
With their left hand.
Okay.
I don't like where this is going.
In the event I ever need to spite somebody, I now have my way to spite them.
I'm going to regret giving you that, aren't I?
Somebody is.
You know, sometimes the most important lessons in life are learned via pain. And Arcturus has just experienced a lot of that.
Yes, he has.
He doesn't even have teeth anymore. He has teeth now.
He has teeth.
Yeah, teeth.
Teeth.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teeth.
Yeah, he's a tiefling.
Nice.
All right.
All right. Now that we're done with this, is there anywhere we haven't looked yet? Did we go all the way upstairs?
The trapdoor up to the top is still closed.
Oh, I open it.
Okay. You go up the stairs, kind of popping open the trapdoor. This open belfry offers a breathtaking view of the open sea and the distant coast. 4 stone corner posts support the belfry's conical slate roof where it peaks 20 feet above you, with a crenellated battlement running between them. A human body is sprawled in a depression at the center of the stone floor, its torso torn open and its heart missing. The base of what was once a metal framework surrounds the depression. Above the body, a large bronze bell, engraved with symbols of peace and serenity, hangs from a crossbeam, with a pull rope dangling from the rigging above. Across the floor next to the body, a message is scrawled in chalk. Beware the sea killers. And that's when you hear a thwomp to your left. And a large, monstrous-looking bird stares down at you. Roll initiative.
Well, that's not good.
For reference, ignore the other characters. This is what the bird looks like.
Oh, cool.
Neat.
It's like a weird lion,
What are we
antelope,
rolling?
eagle.
Initiative.
It never ceases to amuse me that we always have to specify ignore the other characters, otherwise inevitably we'll go, wait, you said there was a big bird. What about the fighter, the wizard, and the rogue?
Wow, and he's dual wielding daggers? Incredible.
Much edgy. Very cool.
All right. Well, Norvin, you heard, you saw Goulash open the trap door. You heard the bird. You don't currently have a line of sight on it. What do you do?
I would like to try to get line of sight of it.
Okay. Based on your current angle, you'd actually have to step up, go through the trapdoor, and onto the belfry with Goulash.
So I can see the bird now?
If you do so, yes, you would be able to see it.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay. Yeah, you step up there, you can see this large bird. And by large, I mean it's like, 10 feet tall while standing. You can shoot it if you want to.
I would like to shoot it.
Okay. Well, make your attack roll. Are you using a poisoned arrow?
Yes.
Okay.
Now remember, you have an extra attack your first turn. You're a Gloomstalker. You have 3 attacks this round.
Well, that is a critical hit.
Does the poison work on this?
Oh, yep, sorry. Forgot the con save. Nope, he does not resist the poison. You can add a 1d4 to the damage roll. Except for that 1d4, you can double the number of dice because of the critical hit.
Also, is this a sneak attack?
Yes, you had advantage on the attack roll because you're an assassin during the first turn, so you get sneak attack damage on it.
And you double the sneak attack dice as well, don't you?
Correct.
Yes. So double your sneak attack dice.
Yes, you
So
double.
basically, just do all their damage.
You double the weapon damage, you double the sneak attack damage, but you do not double the poison damage because it's protected from a saving throw. Okay. Okay. Yeah, bird is hurt.
Very good. It's pretty good.
That's really good. That is really good damage.
It sure is.
Is there anything else, Norman?
I would like to shoot it again.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. That hits. Was this a poisoned arrow as well?
Yeah.
No poison damage this time. All right, yeah.
And
The
that'll
bird
be-
is injured. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, at the end of your turn, the bird will take a legendary action. And it will jump towards you and make an attack in melee. As it pecks at you with its beak and misses horribly, gouging the stone next to you. Goulash, it is your turn. You are in melee with the bird at this point.
Cool. I yell bird, and then I turn into my thing, and then I try to rip it.
Your thing.
There were some words in there.
Yeah.
What do you turn
No.
into?
But he doesn't really turn into anything. He's just raging.
Okay. Sorry, just with the polymorph and everything, I wanted to be clear.
Right.
All right, yeah. You turn into Angry Goliath.
Does the 19...
They all hit.
Okay. All right. I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Give me a second. This guy is not the snake.
No, he's
Oh,
much
no.
better with these, but he's not as lucky. He is... Unfortunately, there's no one around for me to make him attack, so he's just going to take some damage.
Okay.
And just for the hell of it, do that again. Because there's... I can use this when I hit, and I hit 3 times. So
Okay.
there's no once per turn on this.
Yep. So that's a second save.
Yeah, that passes. Nothing happens.
Right.
All right, that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action and try to hit you with his talons.
All right.
He
No.
also misses.
This guy is the opposite of the snake.
He is the opposite of the snake, and I believe it's now his turn. So he is going to, he's going to continue trying to hit you with his talons. Does a 21 hit you?
It just barely does.
All right, he slashes you for 10 slashing damage. He then tries to peck Norvin. I think a 28 will hit Norvin, who then takes 16 piercing damage. He is then going to flap his wings and take
Damn.
flight, a special ability of his preventing opportunity attacks.
It's
Aw.
flyby.
He's running away.
He's only like 40 feet away from the belfry at this point. And it is Arcturus' turn.
40 feet away, you say? Okay.
From the top of the belfry, yes.
Indeed. All right. I would like to reposition myself a bit. Am I able to get it within... Oh, never mind. He's 40 feet away. That is perfectly fine. I'm going to cast telekinesis on it.
Okay.
I need a strength check versus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
Fiddlesticks. He is not telekinetically grabbed by me.
Indeed.
I'd like to reposition myself so that I'm not hanging out in the open.
You head back down.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. At the end of your turn, he uses a legendary action to fly back into the belfry and take a peck at Goulash.
No.
Misses and continues out 20 feet to the other side. Again, not provoking attacks of opportunity.
Oh, so we're doing this now. All right.
All right, Beta, your turn.
I am going to shoot the bird.
All right, you go up to the top of the belfry. You see the bird out the side, 20 feet away. One hit.
Well, 8 points of force damage.
Okay. Now you shoot the bird. It looks a little injured by that. Anything else?
No.
All right. At the end of your turn, he would use another legendary action to fly back into the belfry and try to peck you, Beta.
Okay. Wow.
Hmm.
Dang.
He pecks you for 17 piercing damage.
Okie dokie then.
He does not fly out this time. Caius.
All right. So he does not fly up. I can attack him.
If you wanted to, yes.
That sounds like a thing I might want to do. All right. I will do the thing.
All right, you run up there and try to stab him. You hit.
That's good. I do the same thing again.
Okay, yeah, he's not bloodied. And you hit again.
And that is it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to attack you with his talons, Caius.
Reasonable. Reasonable. Understandable. Have a day.
He hits you for 25 slashing damage.
I go oof.
Yep.
And scowl at him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, Norvin.
He's not here.
Norvin's not here.
No, he left for a minute. He'll be back.
All right, Norvin dodges. Goulash.
All right, you said it's right here?
It is right in melee with you.
All right, I'm going to try to grapple it.
Okay. You try to grapple him.
Now, does that work where I have disadvantage because it's larger, or does it have advantage?
Both.
Oh, both, right, all right. Hey!
Grab him anyway.
Yep.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'll make 2 attacks. That would have replaced 1, and I get 3.
Yep.
Oh shit! Whoops. That should only be only 2.
Well, that is 2 hits.
Nice. And there is the damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Well, his turn. He is not a fan of you, and he's going to try and kill you by pecking and tearing with talons.
Cool. Those both hit.
All right. It is a total of 31 piercing and slashing damage.
Is that Oh, those are the 2d6 and the 2d10 are 2 different attacks.
Yes, he hit you twice, so I just rolled them all
Okay.
together.
All right, let's see here. That's 5, 14, 19. All right. I'm going to use a thing on one of those.
Okay. Do your thing.
Yeah.
Do you have to roll anything for the thing?
I do. I'm looking it up. It's just damage reduction.
Uh-huh.
So that's 19. So then that only becomes math 6 plus 12, 18. Not bad. All right. And that was all slashing and piercing.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Arcturus.
Indeed.
What do you do?
Distance?
Let's see, you said you went back down, so I'm going to say 15 feet.
I attempt to restrain it within my telekinetic grip. Strength versus my end. Motherfucker. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to Talon Goulash.
No.
Okay. Beta.
Beta is going to blast him again.
Okay, are you going to back up so that you're not in melee with him?
Yes.
All right. It will then use an attack of opportunity on you.
It can try. It does not hit.
All right. Yeah, you back up, getting out of the way of its talon as it tries to scratch at you. Blast away. 1 hit.
God damn it. $14 points of
All
force
right.
damage.
Yeah, it's starting to look pretty bad. Still alive. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
All right. At the end of your turn, you will use a legendary action to attack Goulash.
No.
All right, Caius.
All right. It's still within reach.
Yes. Being held
Okay.
there by Goulash.
Beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna attack him.
Do it.
And held there.
Huh?
You said held there.
Yes, it is currently grappled by Goulash.
I see. So I will have advantage.
No.
No. It's
No.
unrestrained.
All grapple does is reduce its speed to 0.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just preventing.
I'm
it
a
from-
little rusty if nobody can tell. Here we go.
No worries. That's a hit.
And again.
Also a hit.
All right.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
At the end of your turn, it will attack Goulash.
It's fine with me.
Is that it?
That does not hit.
Okay. Norvin, you back?
How unfortunate.
Indeed, he dodges. Goulash, your turn.
All right. So far, has everybody been like hitting it with melee attacks, or has anybody been shooting it?
Beta has been shooting him with Eldritch Blast.
All right, then I won't do that. I'm just gonna keep hitting it.
Okay, roll to hit.
The 12 does not hit.
Correct. 2 hits.
All right, that's it.
All right, yeah, he's looking really, really near death, but he is still alive. At the end of your turn, he will use a legendary action to attack you.
No.
All right. On his turn, he is going to attempt to break your grapple.
All right, is this the same as the check made to do the grapple?
Yep. Yeah, you have
Alright.
disadvantage. You have to beat a 14.
All right.
All right, yeah, you hold on to him. He gets pissed off and tries to scratch you with his talons.
As one does.
Yeah, that's usually what happens when I grab birds. That hits.
It's what happens in real life, too.
Yeah, and he scratches the shit out of you for 21 slashing damage.
Ooh, mama.
Arcturus.
I attempt to catch him in my telekinetic grip.
Okay, try it. You succeed in grabbing him finally.
I would like to pull him up into melee with Goulash.
He already
Goulash is
did.
currently grappling him.
Oh, well, in that case, he's restrained now, too.
Yeah.
Cool.
Convenient.
Indeed.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to try and scratch the shit out of Goulash.
Isn't he restrained?
He is, so he has disadvantage.
I don't believe restraint allows him to attack.
Yeah, it does.
Restrained
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of
allows
something.
attacks, trust me.
Yeah.
All right, Beta, your turn.
The two
He's
dungeon
going to
masters.
blast him, but I have advantage now, right?
Correct. Two hits.
$21 points of force damage.
All right, yes, you start blasting, and and this overgrown chicken clucks his last as he falls dead on the belfry. You
I'm not dropping him.
initiative. All right, his corpse remains standing.
All right, I drop
The
him.
body obviously limp.
I am going to move it out of the way of the other corpse that's lying here because I don't want this bird disturbing my crime scene.
Okay, he's doing the source engine.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to kind of, source engine, shift it around the XYZ axis and lay it on top of the building.
Right. You do, so you hear that rapid flumping sound that it makes when the two objects are interacting, and then you stop hearing it, and you look off in this, and you just see this body in this parabolic arc just heading off into the distance. And you realize
Damn it,
the
he's,
physics engine just fucked up.
He's gonna get banned for moving too fast.
Arcturus is going to look at where he placed it, look up as it flies away, kind of do that twice more.
Uh-huh.
Huh. And then I'm going to go investigate the crime scene. Yeah, I guess Arcturus going to poke around that dead body, see if that heart removal was post-mortem, how long this guy's been dead, that kind of shtick.
Okay, make a medicine check then.
Ah, yes, the thing I'm not proficient in.
Yeah. Well, removing the heart is somewhat important, and removing the heart, if he wasn't already dead, did ensure his demise. The marks on the body do seem to indicate that it was probably that big bird that did it. That's all you're able to tell.
All right. I'd like to check out this bell. What's up with it?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, so it seems like it's a pretty typical bronze bell used in monasteries or churches for doing things like marking time or serving as a call to prayer. The symbology on it does not match up with any god that you know, though it does seem to be. It doesn't look like it was intended to be like holy symbology so much as just good symbology. It symbolizes good rather than a specific god.
All right, gentlemen. As we can tell by this corpse, this man was likely killed by that bird. The real question I have is, why did this bell toll once when we arrived on the island, if everybody here has been dead for about 16 hours?
Isn't it obvious? The bird did it.
The bird did it.
Of course, he was the only one here. Who else could it have been?
What? I mean, the hag was here.
Yeah, but she wasn't up in the tower, though.
We don't know that. Unfortunately, we never will.
Bell's pretty cool, though.
I'm going to use telekinesis to ring the bell.
All right. How many times are you ringing it?
Once.
Okay. You let out a single solitary ring.
Then twice.
Okay.
And then a third time.
Okay. Yeah. Ding dong.
Does it sound like the same bell?
Yes.
You said there was a depression in the floor that this guy's inside of?
Yes.
Like a
bowl.
Okay.
Made in the floor.
Is this like is this supposed to be part of the structure, or did this get like crushed into it?
It does not. It appears that it is part of the masonry and not damage.
Okay. I've never been to a bell tower, so I'm assuming that this is just something they have.
I'll pick up the body with telekinesis. Just an even lift across its entire surface.
Uh-huh.
See what's under it.
It's just a ragdoll floating around.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Anything underneath it?
No, just a pool of drying blood.
Wait, the blood is still drying?
Yes.
This man had to die relatively recently, then. I'm gonna rotate the body around some more. Does blood come pouring out of the chest wound?
Pouring, no. Dripping, yes.
Arcturus is going to set the body down.
Okay.
So the bell tolled once when we got here?
When they were some distance out from the island, yes. It took like I think I said like 10 minutes to reach the island once you heard the bell.
Okay. And then were we accosted when we got to the island? Because I wasn't here for that.
We were not. The first conflict we had was when we killed a sea hag who was blighting this place. From what we could tell, she had nothing to do with it. Oh, yes. Yes, and the crab people, that's right.
They seemed like they were expecting us.
No, they were chulls, bottom feeders, eating the corpses of the dead that were dumped in the sea.
Because I have to say,
they weren't fish people.
I'm a little disappointed, yes.
If the bell goes off once when we're 10 minutes out, that means somebody spotted us probably and signaled that there was somebody approaching.
Which is strange, because it was dark out.
So that's interesting. But now you've rung the bell 3 times, and if that signals something, okay. But if that doesn't signal anything, if that's just not a signal, then that pretty much tells whoever was listening for a signal that we're here, and we fucked up the bell tower.
Quite possibly. Under.
Yep.
Just a question about the way telekinesis works. Am I able to use telekinesis on myself?
Don't see why not.
Alright, I am going to ragdoll myself with telekinesis over towards the back of the structure where we found the first set of dead bodies.
I'm just waiting for him to accidentally clip the wall a little bit and then slingshot himself out of bounds.
Okay, so yes, you restrain yourself with your telekinetic grip and begin floating yourself down towards the back of the hermitage.
Under Gilbert is prop surfing. Can you kick him?
Okay, yeah, so you're like floating over that little grotto where you found the bodies, kind of going towards the back of the hermitage. Is there anything you're trying to do here?
Yes, I would like to, I'd like to kind of look into the water, see if I spot anything.
Okay, make a perception check. So you can see the nets next to the damaged boat and the bodies in the water. You do not see like any more chull or anything like that chewing on them.
Alright, I'm going to start telekinetically pulling the people out of the water.
You know you're still like 30 feet in the air, right?
Oh, I'll land at the side of the water then and start telekinetically pulling them out of the water.
Okay.
It's a 10-minute spell, I got time.
Yeah, you do. It will take the remainder of the time to do so, but you can do that. And you pull them out of the water, one by one. What does the rest of the party do while he's doing this? You guys are still up in the belfry.
I'm gonna go batshit. No, I'm gonna I was saying I was going to go batshit up the belfry, but I'm not actually going to do that. I'm gonna watch him float around through the air and levitate dead bodies.
I mean, yeah, he's doing all that weird shit. I can't do that weird shit.
It's true. I also can't do that weird shit.
Yeah, maybe I am going to go batshit up the belfry.
Well, I think Kais is going to sit down and take a breather, but I think I am going to head off.
All right.
All right.
Happy Halloween, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, happy
Glad you could make it.
Indeed.
Yeah. I'm going to try and have a new character rolled before the next time I get to play, which hopefully will be sooner rather than later.
That would be nice.
It indeed would be.
In any case, you guys have a good night.
Yep. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Right. Bye.
Gilbert, what is Arcturus's passive perception?
19.
Okay. Do you have the alert feat?
No, the only one of his siblings not to possess it.
Okay. Well, you hear something off as you're pulling bodies out of the water, and you need to roll initiative. People up in the belfry could also roll initiative too if they so chose.
Is my telekinesis still in existence?
Yes, we're only about halfway through you pulling the bodies out. You got about 5 minutes of it left.
All right.
All right. My roll should be a 16 because I keep forgetting that I have advantage on initiative.
Okay. All right. Well, Arcturus, you are surprised. Norvin, do you have the alert feat?
No.
All right, you are also surprised. Goulash, do you have the alert feat?
Not when I do, or I don't need it when I do this, and then he rages.
Okay. What would you like to do on your turn?
Do I see what's going on down there?
You see him pulling bodies out of the water.
That's it?
That's what you see.
Well, then I believe, because I don't know that combat is going on, I am in fact still surprised.
All right, fair enough. This guy.
Oh, and I guess that would also mean I wouldn't rage.
Yep.
Because, yeah.
This guy attacks from concealment. Does a 19 hit Arcturus?
A 19 strikes me.
All right, you get slammed in the back of your head for 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Concentration save. Uh-huh. You keep a hold of your telekinetic grip as you kind of whirl around and see nothing as it tries to punch you again. You know, this time, because you kind of whirled around, you're ready, it hits you dead in the armor, and does not, in fact, hit you.
Hooray for magical arcane fields.
Yep. Arcturus, it is your turn.
All right, let's see here. I got to check the exact rating of telekinesis again. By the look of this, I don't need to see the creature.
Yes, you do. Second sentence in the entire spell. After the comma.
Ah, bugger. Yep. Alrighty. Well, like a true Septimus, I whip out my handy-dandy bag of flour. And I throw it at it.
Okay.
I toss flour upon him.
Indeed, you spend an action, just, getting flour all into the air. You end up coated, the ground ends up coated. Some of it swirls around, and you can tell there's something there, but it does not seem to stick to it. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna shout, "Shit! I'm under attack!
All right.
Invisible man!"
Already?
Okay. Norvin.
Can I see what is attacking?
So, from the top of the belfry, you saw him kind of cast the flower about, and you could see the outline of something that temporarily. So you know generally where it is, but you cannot currently see it. So you can attack, though you would be at disadvantage to do so.
I would like to attack.
Then roll at disadvantage.
I have no disadvantage at long range.
It's not a matter of range, it's the fact that this target is not visible. It is an invisible target that imposes disadvantage. Yeah, it's only like 90 feet away from you.
How do I roll at disadvantage?
The roll, so where normally it would be 1d20 plus whatever, this would be 2d20 KL1 for keep lowest one, plus whatever. Indeed, and you hit him. Go ahead and roll some damage. Was this a poisoned arrow?
This will not be a poisoned arrow.
Okay.
Does this count as a sneak attack?
It would count as a does not count as a sneak attack. You have disadvantage on it. That prevents that.
Okay.
It's just the weapon damage. Yeah, your arrow goes right through where you saw him. You're pretty sure it hit him, but because he's invisible, you have no idea how effective it was. Anything else?
I would like to attack again.
All right. A roll to hit with disadvantage. You hit again.
And that will be all.
All right. Goulash.
Oh, we started a new niche. No wonder I ain't been able to have a turn. Fuck, I thought we were still using the last.
So now I do see something going on over there.
I mean, you saw the outline briefly in the flower that was kicked up.
I heard him yelling, invisible man, invisible
and you
man.
saw Norik shoot in that area. However, currently it is not visible. The flower did not stick to him.
Alright, that's cool. I'm going to climb down the outside of the building.
You are 90 feet away from this fight.
How many feet does it take me to climb down the building?
my god.
Do you have a climb speed?
I do.
Then in that case, you can move your movement speed.
Okay. So how long does it take me to get down?
How much is your movement speed?
Oh, sorry, it's 40.
Well, then in that case, if you were to dash, you would be able to get down and most of the way over to him from, like, the other side of the grotto. You'd only be, like, 10 feet away.
Oh.
Can I put Longstrider on him as a bonus action?
You could have on your turn, but you did not.
I'm not going to go all the way over there. I'll just go down to the ground. How many? That puts me, what, like 40 feet away?
That would put you 50 feet away.
Okay, then I'll go like another 20 feet closer, and then that'll be it.
Okay. Beta.
Alright, I am going to blast the monster. Can I see the monster to blast the
You
monster?
cannot see him, but you did see him get briefly outlined in flour, so you know where he is.
Okay.
All right, then make your attacks at disadvantage. All right, 2 hits. All right, the bolts of force, slam into him, kind of highlighting him temporarily as he takes the damage before fading into invisibility. Anything else, Beta?
Gilbert Arturus is down there in combat with the thing, right?
Indeed.
How far is he from me?
90 feet.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Sanctuary, spending a sorcery point to double the range. Oh, wait. 90 feet. I can't reach it with that one. I am going to use a sorcery point to double the range and cast Shield of Faith on Gilbert.
Okay.
Arturus. Yeah.
All right, you do so. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm done.
All right. Well, this guy's going to continue trying to punch Arcturus to death.
Yes, but he's dumb and lame and misses?
You wish.
Well, your armor class increases, so...
Yeah, no, he is not dumb nor lame, and he hits both times.
You did take into account the shield.
Yeah, man.
Right?
Yeah, that only gives me an 18 armor class.
Okay.
How the fuck?
He hits you for
I'm a
19
wizard.
bludgeoning.
You don't know shield?
Apparently not. He hits you for 19 bludgeoning damage.
No, I'm just a dipshit that forgot he
my
had shield.
Well, it's your turn, Arcturus.
Moron!
Arcturus is just so surprised because Flower has failed his family for the first time that he forgot that he could shield attacks. Sorry, my turn?
Yes.
Am I able to make him out enough to telekinesis?
No. He
Okay.
is invisible.
Indeed. Is he in melee with me?
Yes.
Okay. I recognize this, and I shall engage him in melee combat with my taser hand.
Uh-huh. Well, roll to hit with disadvantage. You hit.
$14 points of lightning damage, and he doesn't have a reaction anymore. And then I'm going to engage in the classic wizardly, battle maneuver. I retreat back towards the fighter.
Okay, so you start running around the edge of the grotto, since I assume you're not going to attempt to swim.
You assume correctly.
Okay. So, yeah, you start running a long way around the grotto.
And then his buddy trips me and I fall into the water?
Nope.
Dang.
Move 30 feet. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Norvin.
I would like to shoot the thing again.
All right, you're still at disadvantage. Roll to hit. And unfortunately, it is case sensitive. It has to be lowercase.
There we go.
You can't use capital R for when you want to roll really hard.
All right, yeah, your arrow hits him. Don't know how effective it is, given the fact that he's invisible. Anything else?
I would like to shoot him again with a poison arrow.
All right. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Unfortunately, your arrow completely misses your target.
Damn.
Anything else?
No, I think that'll be all.
Okay. Goulash.
All right. So how far away is this thing?
This thing is still, I think, 50 feet from you because you didn't move. Like you're at the base of the tower.
Well, no, I said I moved towards him a little bit.
Okay, how far is a little bit?
I wanted to be like you said. I could run within 10 feet. I didn't want to be that close. I wanted to be like 30.
Okay, then you are 30 feet away from him.
Okay, cool. And is he in the water?
No,
But I can see him now.
you cannot see him. He is invisible.
Okay.
But you know where he was when Arcturus ran away. By the way, Arcturus is like, almost right next to you. He's like 5 feet away from
Yes. All right. Then I'm going to run towards where I will assume he is
you. Okay.
and try to hit him.
All right, you run up to where you think he is and you try to hit. Roll with the disadvantage.
I will. And I'm going to live dangerously.
Oh my.
You're being reckless?
I am.
Those all hit.
Really? Okay. What do I hit? Air?
Yes, but you hit something. Roll damage. And are your attacks magical?
They count as magical.
That's what I mean.
Okay. So I do hit something here.
Yeah, you start like shadowboxing the air because you're unarmed, right?
Sort of. He's using claws.
Claws. All right, yes. You're swiping through the air with your claws. You can kind of feel like a change in the air density in certain places. But again, he's invisible, no visual effect.
I don't suppose I draw blood or anything.
No.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for me.
Okay, Beta.
I blast! But again, I have disadvantage, correct?
Correct. He is still invisible.
You know what? I don't care. I feel my power is good enough to hit him anyway.
Sure. Roll to hit. Okay, 2 hits.
$26 points of foot damage.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
All right, Arcturus.
Indeed.
What do you do?
I am going to shoot a firebolt into that cloud of flour.
The cloud has settled. There is no cloud.
Oh, okay.
There's a mess of flour on the ground.
Okay. I'm going to take a firebolt and I'm going to shoot it at this guy.
Okay. Roll to hit with disadvantage. I'll roll some damage. as you, heat up some sections of air. Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Norvin.
I would like to shoot him again.
All right. Well, you're still at disadvantage. Roll to hit. That hits. Okay. Anything else?
I would like to try to shoot him again with a poison arrow.
All right. Roll to hit. You have disadvantage. You hit. No poison damage.
If you're a rogue, I believe you can use your bonus action to get advantage if you don't move.
Yes, with aim.
Yep.
I don't know if I have aim.
I think
You should. It's a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything feature.
Yeah, it is an optional level 1 rogue feature. I know Under already let me use it on
Yeah,
Brisket.
you can use it. I just figured you had reasons for not doing so.
I don't think I gave it to him because I helped him build his character and I forgot about it.
Yeah,
All
well,
right.
it's not in the new. It's not in the sheets because Tasha's is new.
All right. Anything else, Norvin?
I think that's it again.
All right. Goulash.
Okay. I didn't see or hear anything that would indicate that this guy moved.
Correct.
Then I am going to keep doing my thing.
Roll to hit. Well, it's a flat attack then.
Apparently, this guy is not very difficult to hit.
He really isn't. Okay. So your first attack hits. Roll damage.
I can't wait to see where this is going.
All right, yeah, so you swing your claws through the air, and this time you do not feel any change in resistance.
Okay.
Anything else?
You saved me my other 2 attacks. I see what you did there. Well, no, that would still be the action.
Yes, you still took the attack action.
Yeah. Well, he went somewhere, and I have no idea where. Shit, yeah, I guess that's it.
All right, Beta.
Do I know where he's at?
Well, like you saw Goulash swinging at air. He's been invisible this whole time.
Okay. Did Goulash say anything after he missed?
Yeah, he said, God damn it, I don't know where he is.
Oh, well then I'm gonna hold my action to see if he appears anywhere.
Okay.
I'm holding a blast. I'm gonna blast him if I see him.
Okay.
Blast him.
I gotcha. Arcturus, what do you do?
Do I detect him at all with my 19 passive perception?
You do not.
I will take a bag of flour, telekinetically lift it over the area, and powder a section of air where we last saw him with flour.
Okay. So you basically blow up cause a cloud of flour around Goulash.
Yes.
All right, the flour descends, coating Goulash in flour, but not revealing any other creatures in that area.
I think you missed.
But now we know I missed.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Norvin.
I would like to try to shoot it again.
So you saw the flower, and you saw that it did not give an outline this time.
Basically, we don't know where he is.
I will try to shoot within like 5 feet in front of Goulash.
Okay. Roll to hit with disadvantage. Okay. Roll damage. The arrow comes down, cutting through the air in front of him, hitting the ground, just like all the other ones. Because he's invisible, it is unknown how effective that was. Anything else, Norman?
Can I climb down from the tower and try to go fight?
Yeah, you can start climbing down from the tower. Do you have a climb speed?
Where would that be at?
It would be with your movement speed. It would be listed like, climb X feet. If it just says 30 feet, then that's just your normal movement. You don't have a climb speed.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't believe
Okay.
any of us do, except
Just
for me.
30 feet. Yeah.
All right. Well, then in that case, you can climb down the side of the tower, and you are moving at half speed as a result of not having a climb speed. So it would you'd be able to start moving 15 feet down the tower. At this rate, it'll take you 3 rounds to reach the bottom.
Personally, okay, never mind, not me.
I would like to cast Long Strider on myself and try to run down.
Okay. What do you mean run down? You mean you're going to run down the stairs inside the tower, or you're climbing?
Climb.
Okay. Well, that doubles your speed, so that means you can climb down 30 feet. Next round, you'll be able to get down to the ground.
Okay.
All right, Goulash, you are coated in flour.
Well, since he has no idea where this guy is, he is going to very foolishly walk into the water to try and wash the flour off.
Okay. So yeah, you start just making yourself a gooey mess.
God damn it. Look what you did! That's it.
All right, Beta.
Again, Beta is gonna hold her action and wait to see if I see anything. Try to
Okay.
grab Goulash from the water.
Yeah, you're holding blast.
Yes.
All right. Arcturus.
Indeed, yes. Well, I don't think I have any way to find him. Yeah, I'm gonna walk out into that area.
You walk back into that area. You're standing amongst this dirty section of rock covered in slightly slimy flour.
I can't
All right.
believe Under's doing it to us again, and we still have no way to stop it. We went through this shit with the vampire chick lady.
Hey,
We
you
couldn't hit that bitch,
Relax,
and we still.
mister.
Ugh.
you really had to do it,
Relax.
man.
And I'm gonna kind of, poke the flower, look around the area.
Okay.
Hey guys, I think we got him.
Well, great, now we have an invisible body to find.
Yeah.
I mean, if we killed it, wouldn't be invisible anymore, would it?
Maybe.
Depends on the creature.
Yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
Oh my god!
You guys killed it like 3 rounds ago.
Oh, damn it. He's gonna look over to the guy climbing down the tower and he's gonna be like, "You shot the invisible swordsman!"
The what now?
That's Three Amigos.
It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. But eventually you guys are all able to climb down and reach there, assuming Beta that you would want to join them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down now. I
Okay.
don't believe I see anything. I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, you wouldn't see
So,
anything. Well, I mean, like, you're not just going to stay alone in the tower, are you?
Why no? Don't no.
Okay.
God.
Underdark says, rubbing his hands together maliciously.
Yeah, the moment Beta stays alone in the tower, Beta gets killed.
Can I try to find the creature's body and pick up my arrows?
Sure. So go ahead and make an investigation check. Start trying to check for a body. As for recovering ammunition, just in general, you can recover half of the ammunition you expend.
Okay.
So when you shoot like 3 arrows, you can recover 1. If you shoot 6, you get 3, etc.
Okay.
The other half are just assumed to have been broken or damaged beyond use in the fight. But yeah, you can give that investigation check. Yeah, you look around, there's no body in evidence. Nor can you seem to find one poking around.
Would it not be by the power of arrows?
He is not. You like poke around in the pile of arrows, the flower and all of that, there's nothing there.
Is Arcturus able to surmise what this creature might have been?
He can make an Arcana check. Okay, yeah. Based on what you're seeing here, you think this might have been an invisible stalker. A permanently invisible type of air elemental. And if you guys destroyed it, it would not have left any trace behind. Being just made of air.
Well, shit.
Indeed. Gentlemen, I believe what we've been attacked by is an invisible stalker. We're not going to find a body. It turned into invisible air. We've won.
I'm just happy it didn't turn into visible air. So, let's see. Do we have any rooms left unaccounted for?
Underdark, would you be able to post us a map of what we've explored?
You haven't been keeping track?
It's more so that we don't have to compile like 12 different maps and scroll all the way back up
Yeah.
again.
So here's the second floor.
All right.
And here's the first floor and surrounding area.
Nice.
Oh,
Gentlemen, we've completely
ignore that
missed
tower
the
on the
first
right.
floor.
The tower,
what?
that
Yeah.
circle on the right, that's the still area. It's only accessible from the second floor. I forgot to unmark that because it was on a different map.
Well, we still have the whole first floor to look through, so why don't we do that?
Indeed. Onward!
Yeah, apparently the first floor of that tower is not accessible from the second floor of the tower, which is strange, but whatever. Well, maybe there isn't a first floor of the tower.
Well, if you remember, like you open up that trap door to the fermenting pit, and it was like just rough stone wall all the way down to a dirt floor.
No, I don't mean that one. I mean the big one, the one on the left.
Oh, correct. There's no like ground level access to the outside on the defensive main tower.
Perhaps the real door was the friends we made along the way.
Right, I guess what I mean is that the inside of the first floor of the
no,
tower does not
no,
connect
no,
to the inside of the
no.
second floor.
No.
Okay, so you guys are heading in through the
Yeah,
hermit
Okay.
cells.
I think isn't there a door sort of near the edge of the water that goes into a room we have not been
There
to?
is, yes.
Why don't we go through there?
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
I would like to do that with Goulash. Yeah.
Okay.
I will also go along. Yes. Yes, the whole party will move that way.
I will go to.
Underdark says, practically cooing evilly.
Are you sure you want to do that?
All right. So you go up to this wooden door on the outside of the building.
I open it. Sorry, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
Well, I was about to say you open it. Well, you try to. You kind of push on the door. It doesn't seem to open.
Before we break this, why don't we try getting into this part of the building from the inside?
I might be able to help there.
Oh?
Indeed. Underdark, do I still have telekinesis?
Yeah, you have like a minute left of it.
Alright. I'd like to use telekinesis to try to... I have no idea if I can actually do this. Does this have like a door lock, like a keyhole?
It does not.
Okay. Well, in that case, telekinesis won't really work as well. Gotta have line of sight for that. I would like to produce a mage hand inside of the door. Kind of start fumbling around for a way to open it.
Can you just produce a mage hand on the other side of the door and open it from there?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I thought you meant inside the
So,
door.
yeah, so you start trying to manipulate something on the inside there. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage. Your mage hand has no discernible effect.
Alright, Goulash, that didn't work. Do you want to try?
Well, why don't we try from the inside first?
You mean like walking around?
Yeah. Unless you want me to just break the door down.
No. No, we break down too many doors. Let's walk around.
Yeah.
Okay, so you walk around to the hermit cells through the bloody remains of these sleeping quarters into the main area.
And then we go through the door on the left side, or the west side of the room, to get into what should be the same room.
So you go up to that door and you try to open it. It also does not open.
Alright, now you know what we do. It's time to kick the door down.
All right, Goulash. Well, then whoever's kicking the door down, please make an athletics check.
Can I use telekinesis to help him
will
kick it
help.
open?
The time has expired on that.
Bugger.
I will give him guidance.
Okay, well, add a d4 to that then, Goulash. All right, you push into the door and it explodes, and you guys hear this crunch. And as he carries the door into the room, having completely snapped it off its hinges, you also see this large chunk of wood, think like a 2x6, kind of slide out from behind the door and fall on the wood, the broken ends of it remaining where they were in the door frame.
Damn.
You set the door down on this. And inside this kitchen, you can see signs of recent use, and that it is fairly clean. A kettle is suspended above a large fireplace, and a brick oven stands nearby. A cutting block bearing half a loaf of bread stands in the center of the room next to an empty table. Shelves for holding dishes and utensils line the east wall. The west wall also has a closed wooden door. This one has a keyhole.
I would like to go over and eat the half loaf of bread.
Okay, you go over and start eating some bread. It's a little stale, but still edible.
Interesting. Alright, time to see what's back through here. I will attempt to open that door.
All right, you go up to the door. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Door is locked.
Can I pick the lock?
You can certainly try. Go ahead and make a Thieves' Tools check. All right, you guys hear a click from the door mechanism.
I will step back and let Goulash open it.
All right, I open the door.
All right, you open the door to reveal a room, the walls of which were once covered with row upon row of wooden shelving holding up boxes of foodstuffs, but most of the supplies have been strewn across the floor. A few sausages still hang from hooks in the ceiling rafters, and an undisturbed bin of potatoes is scooted up against the rear face of the kitchen's brick hearth.
I'd like to investigate the room.
So is there just not an interior first floor to that tower then? Or at least not from here.
Not from this room.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, I'd like to start scoping around this here room.
Okay. Well, make your investigation check then. Aha. So you start looking around. Most of it's what you would expect. Ah, damn it. I was trying to update the map and I just messed it up. With one exception that I will cover in a second. Sorry, Gimp was fighting me.
Oh, good. I get how that goes.
Because I think this will answer one of Goulash's questions.
Yeah.
Also, as you're looking around, you notice that there's something odd about that potato bin. One, was untouched, and second, that the rear face of it seems to be built into the wall. Which is kind of weird for, a pantry.
Gentlemen, I believe we have a concealed passage.
All right, how do we open it?
Well, I'd like to investigate this potato bin. Poke around, seeing if it's locked or whatnot.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
Make another
I'm a squishy
investigation.
wizard. I need to start thinking like a wizard. I'm going to use my mage hand to help me check this thing out.
Okay. Make an investigation check then. Okay. And you discover two things. One, you find a piece of parchment at the bottom of this, kind of just a little damp and torn, but crumpled, but still mostly there. As your mage hand kind of holds it up, you can see barely legible lines and writing on it. Your mage hand also discovers that the back slats of this bin are removable, and that there appears to be a hollow behind it.
Indeed. I'm going to open up that hollow.
Okay. Yeah, you begin removing the slats, revealing a small hollow and a ladder heading down.
Jinkies, we found a clue. I'm going to cast the light cantrip. Who would like to go first?
Goulash will try to squish in first.
Okay.
Arcturus will go in behind him.
All right.
Potato will follow.
Okay.
I guess I'll be at the end.
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys start heading down sequentially. The rickety ladder leading down from the larder into a musty subterranean chamber enclosed by rough masonry walls. 3 trembling figures are huddled against the far wall, sharing the chamber with the dusty, deteriorated remains of an armored corpse. The body's sightless eye sockets stare up blankly, and a small silver disc is clutched in one of its skeletal hands. A horizontal crevice between 2 blocks in the south wall glows with faint daylight, marking a narrow opening that leads outside the fortress. Of the three figures, you can see two of them are human, a male and a female. The other is a dwarf.
Can I
It's
shoot?
Toad!
Mr.
Finally,
Morley, I
stop!
presume.
Ah, survivors. Glad to see you made it.
Oh, thank the gods! You're not one of them.
No, we're not one of them.
You're here to rescue us?
Yeah, something like that.
That's the
Cookie
idea.
said us.
Well then, I guess Ihara sent you here as well, like she did me.
Yeah, sure, you can say that. Let's get out of here.
Lead on. I'll need some help with Barrett and Morley here, though they are ill and beyond my ability to help.
What's
What do you
wrong with
think?
them? What's wrong with them?
They've taken ill since the attack.
Yeah, speaking of which, what exactly happened here?
How are they ill? Can I make a medicine check to see how they are ill?
Sure, you can make a medicine check, Beta. And she introduces herself, saying, I'm Janor Stormswake. I was reading in the library when I had a sudden premonition of danger. I attributed this to something from Ihara. And I grabbed Morley and Barrett here and headed for this seared bolt hole just as the fortress came under attack. They were undead, wet, dripping. They seemed to just mindlessly kill and grab the bodies, and I don't know what they did after that, but we hid down here.
Underdark?
Yes.
I would like to insight check.
Yeah. She gives further details, and you can tell she is apparently in shock and traumatized from this, but apparently seems to be giving a rather faithful rendition of it. And that she saw a corpse, dripping wet, shriveled, and discolored, as if by long immersion in the sea. It stalked into the room and began to search, so I sealed the door. Miraculously, it missed our hiding place, so it kept scrabbling at the door as if it could sense us below. But then as the first glow of dawn showed that cleft in the wall there, it suddenly fled. I watched them take our fallen comrades, gather them up in nets, and drag them into the sea by the boat there. And I thought you were simply more of them.
No, they didn't exactly make it far with that either. They were just sort of sitting there. The bodies, that is.
Yeah, they just dumped them into the sea.
Have you found Aaron by any chance?
We have found no survivors, although I'm guessing you might perhaps mean a human up at the bell tower.
Yes, he said he was going to keep watch for passing ships and ring the bell to draw their attention. He was trying to get aid.
He succeeded.
Yeah. We heard the bell ring when we got here, and then when we went up to the bell tower, he was dead.
I see.
Giant bird killed him.
Rasp, then. Well, I suppose at least he accomplished that much. And I suppose he would be in a better place now. At least he doesn't have to deal with this crap.
Yeah, so I have to ask, what happened to him? I say, pointing to the dead body. Skeleton.
Yeah, she looks at it. He was a former priest of Ihara. And he died here long ago. His body being down here and how he died apparently consecrated this cellar, which I think is what protected us from the undead getting in.
I see. Well, the guy
They'll
who
be
dropped.
back.
Yeah. So, well, now we have to get off this island.
Yes. Yes. The sun is still high. We can make it to the docks. I presume your boat is there.
About that. So we actually got dropped off here.
Shit. When was he supposed to be back to pick us up?
So did I find
I
out
don't
what's
think he
wrong with him?
was.
Sorry, Beta. So yeah, you've seen this before. They have grotesque blue boils on their face and back. You know it's a disease carried by undead, and victims most often acquire through wounds caused by such infected creatures. And it usually causes fever and tingling in the extremities. And usually, if they in a couple of days they either die or pull through. But it is definitely a disease called blue rot.
So I don't know how to cure it.
You think any magic or abilities that would cure disease would fix it? As far as you know, it is not resistant to any normal means of curing disease.
Oh, there's another way to fix it.
Kill them.
No, we're not killing
okay,
them.
we're not killing them. I mean, I can't cast any kind of disease spells, I don't believe, yet.
Well, lesser restoration cures disease.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It would. I can cast restoration on both of them.
Okay.
Behold, the healer who doesn't know their own healing spells.
You know what? I wouldn't say nothing. You're a mage that don't know you know shield. Hush.
I don't know how
That's
either
a
of you guys-
player issue.
Right. So, Beta, are you doing that? You're casting lesser restoration on these guys?
Yeah, I'll cast it on both of them. Yeah, I'll cast it once and use a sorcery point to hit both of them.
Okay. Yeah, you cast lesser restoration, and you can see that they start to look better, though they still look to be weak. You think it will just take some time for them to recover their strength.
Right. So, does anybody know how we get back to the little gnome that sent us here?
Well, the guy who took us here is not coming back.
We really botched that, didn't we?
I mean, he didn't want to take us here.
All right.
And Janora looks at you when you say that, and it's like, well, they will likely be coming back tonight. These undead.
Why tonight? How do you know that?
Well,
They
because
weren't
they
here
came last night.
This is all due to
And
that
they
rift that's been torn open. Remember? We already know this from the letter we read in the journal. The rift that's open.
Wait, how long have you been down here?
A night and most of this day. They attacked early in the evening last time, as soon as the sun set.
How the hell did we miss them the other night?
Yeah, that would have been while we were here. We've already been here for over a day.
No, you haven't.
No? Didn't we take a long rest here?
Yes, you did. How long
We
was a long
did
rest?
take a long rest.
8 hours.
8 hours.
Right. So you showed up. So if you recall, you guys didn't leave Erskine till sunset. It was an hour to reach the island. You tromped around for about an hour and then took a long rest.
We showed up after they struck.
Yes. Just after they struck, actually. You missed the fight by that much.
Oh, God.
And she says, I have no evidence to back that up, just a feeling.
Oh, well, your feeling was right the first time.
That's...
Well, then we got to figure out a way to get out of here. Hey,
That should
don't
be
we have a wrecked ship? Couldn't we put it back together with
fabricate, yes.
fabricate? Yes, let's go do.
Okay. She looks happy at that. So you guys head out to the grotto where the boat is?
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the boat, severe damage all, inside and along its keel.
I would like to... okay, guys, let's get this pulled up, and then find me all the spare wood you can.
Can we
And
use the
frames,
building to prepare
dressers,
wood out of?
tables.
Well, you would remember,
Yes.
because I just described it, earlier in the session, that there was a bunch of broken wood in that main room in the center of the building.
Yep, and there's also that door I just kicked down.
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a whole door.
Let's gather all of it.
That should
Alright.
be plenty.
Yeah, you gather all of it. There's, you think, Arcturus, that there is plenty of wood there to make a boat. Between the boat, the door, and the rest of the wood scraps.
The boat that we have presently, does that look like we could carry everybody that we currently have? The four party members and the 3 survivors.
I'm checking. So you think that the boat could fit 4 people?
Kill the survivors.
No.
Yeah, it's just a rowboat.
Gentlemen, if we gather more wood, I might be able to increase the size of the ship.
Start tearing wood from everything we can carry it from.
Every wood item that you can get your hands on. Every door, every table.
Well, if you remember, there was that big dining room with a bunch of big tables. There were some wooden tables in the kitchen. There's plenty of wood.
Yeah, we grab all the things.
All right, you grab all the wood and start hauling it out. An hour passes.
Start building a longship.
You'd probably be better. You would know you'd be better going for more keelboat size.
Yeah.
Alright, Under?
Yes.
I am going to use a casting of Fabricate to try to make to make another boat.
Okay. So Fabricate, when you're using materials like wood, is a 10 by 10 by 10 cube. So you think, based on your estimations, that you would need 3 castings of Fabricate to complete the boat.
Fuck.
Could
Hey
we
guys,
just make another rowboat?
remember those casual uses
could make
of
another-
Fabricate?
A rowboat, you could make a single rowboat with Fabricate, yes.
With one casting of that.
One casting of Fabricate will make a rowboat.
And a rowboat can carry 4?
A rowboat can carry 4.
I assume you can also fit oars in there.
Yes.
Sounds easy enough then. Just do that.
Alright, yep, Arcturus will produce a rowboat with a casting of Fabricate.
Okay. Are you using the broken rowboat as material?
What do you guys think? Should we create a brand new rowboat and then repair this one separately? Or what?
Well, is it really a new rowboat though? Because you're just using pieces of the old rowboat. and
We
then
don't
slowly-
need to bring up the ship of Theseus right now.
Sorry, I had to. I don't care. I don't think it matters.
If needed, we can maybe create a raft.
As long as we have enough to get everybody to where we're going, it
Do you
shouldn't
only have
matter.
one Fabricate left?
Yes, I used one on the table and then another to engage in dental work.
I would create a new rowboat and then let's see if we can fix the old one.
Agreed. Yes, Under,
Okay.
I will use the piles of acquired material to produce a brand new rowboat, sparing the old one.
Okay. Are you proficient in water vehicles?
I am not.
How about carpentry tools?
Nope.
I see. Please make an intelligence ability check.
I don't suppose anyone can do anything to assist there?
I can cast guidance on you.
That would work. All right. A rowboat looking similar to the one that you pulled from the grotto appears kind of bobbing in the water.
Goulash, do me a favor and climb in there and see if it works.
I climb into the rowboat and attempt to row it.
Goulash, are you proficient in water vehicles?
No.
Okay, you step into the boat. Please make a dexterity saving throw as the boat is poorly balanced and attempts to flip over. All right, yeah, you kind of splay yourself out and lunge forward, stabilizing the boat. You think that it would work as a rowboat, but you'd have to be careful not to accidentally cause it to capsize. It is somewhat prone to capsizing. The shape of the hull just isn't quite right.
Yeah.
But it is a floating object. You can fit people in it.
Okay, well, now let's see if we can fix the other one.
Can I use mending to fix the other one?
You think it would take many castings of that? It would probably take you close to an hour of work to fix the boat, but you think it would eventually work.
We have an hour.
We have an hour, so everybody else can take a rest while I mend the boat.
Okay. Yeah, you start mending the boat. An hour passes with the sound of the sea and the creaking of the wood. Everybody but Beta gets a short rest.
Yay.
Beta, you finish fixing the boat.
I'm gonna roll some hit die.
Yay! All right, let's go. Are you injured?
Yes, because I had to destroy my own face in order to get rid of sovereign glue, and nobody healed me
that's right.
afterwards.
Yeah, but it was only for like 2 or 3 points. You're fine.
No. Way off.
It was around 20.
You know, all you had to do was say something. You know, all you had to do was say, "Hey, can you help me out here? I seem to
did.
be." They did. Oh wait, yeah, you did. I kind of patted you on the back. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, you patted me on the back and didn't actually do anything.
I mean, I was there in spirit.
Alright. Are we sure we can pull this off? Managing to get to shore. Under how long did it take us to get here?
It took you with the ferry an hour to get here.
I bet we can do it.
Possibly.
I don't suppose any of our friends know how to use boats, since they live on an island.
Barrett mentions that having rested for an hour, he feels a bit better, and he knows how to row a boat.
Well,
But Janora and Morley both indicate that Janora is more of a priestess type person. Morley just shakes his head.
Alright. So looking at this, we should probably have the repaired rowboat take the lead, and we'll tie that rowboat to the rowboat I constructed. We'll tow it along, given its subpar construction.
well, we don't need to tow it. It has oars.
By keeping them lashed together, it'll hopefully decrease the chances of a major catastrophe.
Okay.
That being said, I can create a Tensor's floating disk. Actually, Under, would Tensor's floating disk work over water?
Let me check.
If nothing else, I can just shit in... That's not what I meant to say. I can sit in the shitty boat and use the oars to try to stop us from tipping over.
It would follow along the bottom. Or it would try to until it got out of range.
Along the bottom of.
It follows, it sits, should I just saw that? 3 feet above the ground.
So it'll start moving along the continental shelf.
Yes. The
Okay.
problem is when it gets to a certain range away from you, it just disappears.
Right.
All right. Well, why don't we put the priests in the nice boat, and we can all go in the shitty boat.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, they pile in as you designate.
And I guess I'll try and row the shitty boat since somebody has to do it.
Okay. Are you proficient in water vehicles?
No,
Really?
I'm not.
Okay. Well, yeah, so you start following them. You start rowing for Uskin. Or Uskarn. I will need you to make an athletics check.
Sure. I thought you said to start rowing for Luskin. And I was like, that's
I
gonna take a
cast
while.
guidance. I cast guidance on you.
This is
Okay.
over a period of. Oh, okay.
This is going to be a skill challenge. And it's going to be over the period of the, hour and a half and so it takes to get there. You're a little slower than the ferry. Okay. And then I need everyone to make a dex save in that boat.
Forgot my D4.
Yeah, you keep moving. You're keeping good pace with them, and then I need everyone to make a dex save.
I swear to God, if I drown because my own poorly constructed boat failed,
It
Then
would be
I have
ironic,
truly
but
killed myself.
enough of you pass that the boat does not capsize. You may make another athletics check, Goulash.
I give you advantage.
Advantage.
And how are you giving him an advantage?
I mean, guidance. I give you guidance.
Okay.
I give you guidance.
Yeah, you can give him guidance. Unfortunately, one person can row, so there's no real way for you to give him advantage.
Oh, yeah.
But guidance, definitely. All right. Yeah, you easily keep pace with them, and I need another set of dex saves. All right, you have no problem keeping your boat right side up. One more athletics check, Goulash. You can see the village dock
Again, you have guidance.
as the sun is getting low on the horizon. All right, and then I need dex saves. All right. It's a good thing our tourist did good. But teetering, though still keeping it right side up, you guys kind of glide your boat into the docks at Uskarn. As the sun dips below the horizon, night falls. Or, sorry, as it's getting close to the horizon, you still have about a half hour before night.
You know, it wouldn't have mattered if Beta would have fell in the water. Hell, we're close to the shore. She could have just walked along the bottom.
until you get eaten by the horrors of the deep.
Indeed.
Well, we were only a few feet out. Like 50 feet out. It wouldn't have been that deep.
Yeah, the last one, if you guys had failed, it would have been like, okay, yeah, you're like, 300 feet from the shore. You can just swim or walk it. It's not that hard. Yeah, you could have pulled that if you had failed that last one.
It took me a second to find it.
What is that from?
It's Pirates of the Caribbean.
First time you meet Captain Jack.
Gilbert, you've seen Pirates of the Caribbean, right?
Saturday.
Not for a very long time.
Oh, okay.
And as you guys kind of get onto the docks, Morley turns to you and says, well, I haven't known you for very long, but thanks a lot for getting us off that island. I do have some coin with me. I'd be willing to cover at least tonight in the inn here in town. At least that way I can somewhat repay you.
Yeah, that's acceptable. I know you were just hiding on the island, but you might want to lay low for a while. One of the guys we came here with was actually trying to find you so that he could collect a bounty on you.
Collect a bounty on your head.
Oh dear. Well, thanks
You
for the
are a
warning.
wanted man. You are a very wanted man.
What exactly did you do?
Not that I want to sound ungrateful, but I don't exactly feel comfortable kind of airing that kind of stuff here.
Fair enough.
By the way, call your friend too.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't suppose you have a way of contacting Frippydith.
He's the one that sent us here to save you.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I have a way of contacting him. I'll do it tonight.
All right.
Wait,
Yeah,
did we not make that clear when we first met you that we were working for him?
I think I said it, but it might have.
I didn't hear it then. When you guys met him in the cellar, I didn't hear anyone tell him.
This whole time he was trying to be low key, and we're actually on the same side.
All right, yeah. So you guys head to the Fog and Frog, and Morley's a lot friendlier with you once I'd kind of identify yourselves as working with Frippydith. Barrett and Gnor just kind of follow along. They're a bit morose, but they seem happy that you were able to get them back to the island, or back to the village.
And they will live. So, I mean, that's a good thing.
So you guys get to the Fog and Frog. Skeldriff is still behind the bar. Seems happy to see you. And asks if you need rooms for the night.
I think we do.
Excellent.
Yes, that would be helpful.
Morley kind of tosses a small sack on the bar and is like, I got it covered, guys.
Excellent. Thank you.
And you guys settle in the inn as the night goes dark. And that is where we will call it for the evening.
Woohoo!
Hooray!